Good morning, my lovely friends. Hey, how are you? Welcome to Sunday's Sewing Street. It is wonderful. It is wonderful to have your company today. Happy birthday, Stuart.
Happy birthday.
It was yesterday. But hey, I'm having a whole weekend. So there. And the good news is that means that we're still giving away gorgeous rainbow pens, signed rainbow pens with every order, all right, every customer while stocks last. And we've also got amazing shop to win, but I will talk about that in just a second. We are going to start off as we always do with our early bird. And now I love a lot of our early birds. This one I've been seeing on the internet recently and thinking, why haven't we got that? Why haven't we got that? We need that, we need that, we need that. We've got it today and it's our early bird. Now, Joan Wolfram has been, in quilting terms, the master of colour for very decades. She wrote the most fabulous book years ago, which I bought very early on in my sort of quilt education, which I've used extensively over the years. It's now been sort of condensed into a colour deck. And, well, we had these out earlier on. We were having a little bit of fun earlier on in the studio. The whole, no, that's the yellow card. I'm sorry. We're not. No, red card, out. You're off. Get off. So these may stick around. But what you've got in here is you've got this massive box. You've got 200 colour cards to mix and match. I mean, for putting together colour ideas for quilts, it's incredible. Look at this. So you've got your full colour wheel and where colour theory is explained on here. But the real clever thing, look, you've got these colour chips. But way beyond them just being colour chips, look, on the back, you've got information about that colour. This is chartreuse, it's pure colour. You've got a monochromatic scheme. You've got the complementary colour. You've got the split complementary. You've got triadic. You've got analogous. You've got a second split complementary the other way. It is so clever. So you could literally have like, oh, I love blue. I love blue quilts, but I want to make my blue quilts a bit more interesting. Yeah? So you might say that to yourself. And I particularly love a gorgeous kind of pure blue, okay? I love this shade of blue. So here's my favourite blue colour. Now, this is my starting point. You can do this at home. Right, here we go. So now, if I want to create a complementary, I'm going to pick, and it's got the numbers of the cards as well, so you can grab that card. So you've got your complementary colour. Then a split complementary would be that blue plus several shades lighter and more sort of aqua-y toned, turquoisey tone, and then blue purple and purple and that orange. This is the split complementary. Your analogous, your triadic, your split complementary where blue is the inspiration but orange is the main colour. I mean, it's absolute genius, this deck. It's fantastic. This split complementary over here, this essentially is my New Mexico quilt. That is New Mexico. There was a little bit of blue and lots of oranges and golds and bronzes. So it's such an... If you've ever looked at other people's quilts and thought, why don't I know how to use colour like that? Why can't I use colour like that? Get yourself this deck. Now, I've got double figures of this. That's all. And it's not staying at $23.99 either. It's an early bird, so we're going to do this with it. It's coming down to under £20. It's $19.99. Now I'm going to have a lot of favourites today. Let me tell you, I've got a lot of favourites today. But honestly, this is right up there. Right up there. You know I love working with colour. And this isn't all about working with really strong, really bright colours either. There's pastels, there's tints, there's the slightest hint of a lovely beige there. And you might look at that and think, well, where on earth am I going to find the colour palette that goes with that? But look, it's still, I mean, although you might look at this, I would look at this and think, well, it's sort of a putty, it's sort of a slightly orangey-ish cream or tan, and I want to do a lovely neutral quilt, so what could I put with that? Well, actually, if you go back to where it's come from, it is an orange yellow that's had grey added to it to create this colour. Now, once you know that, that sort of opens up the knowledge, if you like. So now we're looking at orange yellow. Its complementary colour is this gorgeous blue, the blue I had out just a second ago. So if you think about that blue, and then look at those cards, you'll find the blue tones. So the kind of the slates, the blue greys, the smoky greys. Also, you've got in the split complementary all of these other oranges and yellows. But again, if you want to keep it really soft and gentle, go with the pastels, go with the tones that where grey's been added. You could use grey as your neutral, or you could use a cream. That would be lovely too. And you can create your colour palettes with any of these colours. It's absolutely brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. What a fabulous tool. Comes in a box, so you can keep everything. It's absolutely flying. It's absolutely flying. If you're going to get yours, remember now, Ben, how many do I have left? Okay, I've well under half my stock left. I only started with double figures and I've got well under half that stock, more than that in baskets as well. So if you want Johan Wolfram's amazing colour deck, I think this, if I was to give a top tip that would improve your sewing and quilting, your dressmaking, your home decor, even how you paint your house, you know, decorate your house. We all need a bit of help there, my goodness me, don't we? I know I do. I don't always know what colours go with what. I really don't. Sometimes I really struggle. This is an amazing tool. That's when I reach for my colour wheel. That's when I reach for my colour cards. And for $19.99, this is a brilliant way to really expand how you use colour and get more colour confident. I think that's the thing. It's about being colour confident, because I honestly believe if you do anything with confidence, it will work. You know, I know that Kay Fassett is very famously quoted as saying the colour wheel is the work of the devil, but actually, and I kind of agree in some ways, because sometimes you've got to just completely reject everything. In fact, wait there, you've got to reject everything about the colour wheel, but equally, a lot of Kay's fabrics and quilts completely obey the colour wheel and work beautifully because of it. Here's my book, Simple Shapes, Stunning Quilts, and I do a whole section on making colours work and talk about monochromatic, complementary, split and triadic. And I say use the colour wheel or don't use the colour wheel. Yeah, you can completely reject the colour wheel if you want. You absolutely can. All right, but honestly, brilliant, brilliant. By a brilliant way to start the day. I've got less than 20 of these left. 40 plus in baskets. If you're going to get that, you'll need to be quick. Now, while we're talking about this book, I want to show you this over here. Now, because it's my birthday, we're doing a few specials. So first and foremost, everyone that shops with us gets a signed rainbow pen. But also, we've got Shop to Win. This is awesome. So every time you check out your basket, whether you shopped with us yesterday or today or both, every time you check out, you'll be entered into a prize draw. And the prizes are pretty fantastic. Let me tell you about the prizes. All right, we have got 2 sets of 3 of my books. So you get Make 100 Quilts, Simple Shapes, Stunning Quilts, and Bags for Life, all 3, and I'll sign them all. Those have all been donated by my publisher, Pavilion. Next up, Franklin's, who bring us Dukey and Britannia, have donated a pair of electric scissors. These are absolutely awesome, especially if you do dressmaking and soft furnishing, bag making. Really powerful, amazing thing. Next up, look at this Tilda bundle. This was donated by Groves, who supply Tilda. We've got Tilda Hometown 10-inch stack. You've got a bundle of fat quarters, chambray fat quarters, fat eighths of florals here. You've got 2 packs of chambray buttons, a sewing theme mug. We've got a fat eighth bundle of Chic Escape. We've got a whole 2.5-inch strip roll of Cotton Beach. We've got a cat kit, a Tilda cat kit. We've also got Gutermann thread and some beautiful embroidery scissors. That's one whole prize. Shop to win, I'm telling you, it's where it's at. We've also got, from my lovely friends at Stylecraft, a full set of my Walking in Nature Part 2 sock yarns and an exclusive tote bag. And last but not least, we have got a full kit to make Jane Crowfoot's Persian tiles, all the yarn, the tote bag and the pattern. Amazing, amazing prizes. Absolutely incredible. It's incredible. And all of the winners will be announced on Monday, and I hope you win. Now, let's move on. Let's do today's menu because it's an absolute stonker. Here we go. So 8 a.m. Happy birthday, Stuart. It was yesterday, but that's okay because I'm having a weekend. Loads of gorgeous fabrics. 9 a.m. the Fleur bag with Delphine Brooks. This has absolutely blown me away. Look at this. Here's the real thing. Oh my, look at that. Look at that. It is a beautiful look. I mean, Delphine's outdone herself. It's just absolutely beautiful. We've got 2 colorways. We've got the dark blue denim, and then we've also got a gorgeous sort of light cream, still with this floral, but on a cream background. It's so beautiful. Please get the kits before they sell out. Don't mess about. Just jump straight in there and get yourself the kit. I think that is absolutely phenomenal. And also, as a base bag, done in all kinds of fabrics. Forget the amazing. The denim one, quarter of the stock's already got on pre-order. I suspect we will get to that hour and this will be sold out. I wouldn't be at all surprised. It is absolutely gorgeous. Anyway, Dan, can I give that to you, please? And I'll have those balloons. Thank you. Trying to take my balloons. It wasn't really. Right, let's get started. Oh no, let me carry on. 10 o'clock. Happy birthday, Stuart. It was yesterday. We've got the Brother FS 250. With a free walking foot. Half an hour on that. At 10:30, Delphine Brooks is back with the Floral Wreath Cushion. Oh, this is absolutely gorgeous. Confetti quilting, a spring wreath. It is so pretty. I love it. There's 2 colorways. And then at 11:30, oh my goodness me, I am thrilled to bits. I am thrilled to bits. Jane Crowfott is here. And she is launching, it's the exclusive worldwide launch of the Complete Crochet Handbook. It is a brand new book from Jane Crowfott. It is the definitive guide to crochet. If you've ever wanted to learn from the best, thank you, Dan. And I think Jane Crowfott is the best crochet designer I know. I'm absolutely in awe of her, and her use of colour and just her whole approach I think is magnificent. And this, oh, it's going to be really busy. Now these are beautiful, beautiful brand new book from Jane. It is filled with inspiration. She's going to be doing loads of lovely demos from 11:30. Also, we've got the most beautiful giftware from Jane Crowfott. So we've got these gorgeous tins. We've got printed notebooks and paper. We've got stitch markers, all kinds of bags. We've got lovely things, all printed with her crochet designs. I mean, they're gorgeous. I can't wait to show you all of that. I'm super excited about today. And I hope you are too. Stay with us till 1 o'clock, won't you? Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. Now, we are going to start. This fabric, when I saw it folded up, I thought, I opened it and I was like, oh, Oh my goodness, I need all of it, all of it. Look at this. Ah, look at, now you need to see the detail on this, so come close. Look, look, it's all little squares of like vintage fabric, but it's all put together for you already. Now each of those squares measures 2 inches square, and they're actually really accurately printed. So a 2-inch square. So you don't even have to cut it up. I mean, imagine making a skirt with this. Would be amazing. Like or you know, like a boho dress would for a festival. Oh my goodness. What about making a bag or a jacket or a quilt backing? Or what about using your solids or something like bumbleberries or batik or something like that, and creating half square triangles with half that and half this? What about doing a bag flap? Or, oh, the possibilities. And it shades from one side where it is kind of greeny yellows. This is like a study in colour, isn't it? Greeny yellows through golds, rusts, oranges. And then we start to get into orangey pinks and fuchsias, purples. How beautiful is this? I believe the children are our fuchsia. Treat them well and let them lead the way. Am I getting a red card for that? Blues, of course. Aquas. We're only halfway through the fabric. This is £8.49 for this loveliness. Through now to the greens. This is all cut from the bolt, by the way. This isn't a panel. This isn't a panel. You can buy 2.5 meters of this to border. I'm in love. I'm obsessed. I'm obsessed. I think it's gorgeous. If you ever saw, oh my goodness me, her name has escaped my head now. It'll come to me. Where's the iPad? Oh, the iPad. It's not there. It'll come to me. Anyway, watercolour quilts, where they're all shaded and loads of piecing. It's already done. It's already done. Amazing, amazing. I just love this. I think it's absolutely beautiful. Ben, are we loving this? It's absolutely gorgeous. I mean, half a metre, just half a metre, that's a cushion or a tote bag or several makeup bags or cosmetic bags. This would make the most incredible artist's brush roll, or, you know, something like that, where you could, you know, where you're playing with colour. But I mean, goodness me. Oh, Deirdre Amstead. That isn't the person I'm thinking of, but she did do all of that. Absolutely. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. There's another quilter that did like garden gates, wrought iron gates in black applique, and then behind that was the colour wash. I know loads of you are shouting at the screen right now. Beautiful. Grab that fabric while you can before I buy it all. Now, there are 2 other fabrics from the same range, quite different, but I mean, I think Jane Crowfott might rather like this. This one, dark background. This has got a bit of a crochet theme. Let me hold it. Oh, I'll show you there. Look! Isn't that amazing? Oh, you're an angel. Thanks, Dan. Isn't that amazing? Absolutely brilliant. Absolutely gorgeous. So you've got all these different crochet blocks. I mean, again, imagine something like, you know, a peasant style top made out of this, or a little shrug or kimono style top. That would be lovely. Yeah. Or like a buffet dress made in this for a wedding would be so cool, wouldn't it? But also, I think like knitting bag, crochet bag, you know, sewing machine cover, all those kind of, I mean, so many different things you could be doing with this. Anne says, morning, lovely Stuart. Steph says, morning, Stuart. Why did the chicken cross the road to get to my garden? Oh, have you had a chicken attack? Oh dear. You look fab in that colour. Thank you. I was feeling blue today, in a good way. Jan says, good morning, Stuart and team. Morning. Morning. They all say morning. Jenny says, happy birthday, Stuart. Have a fab day. Thank you, my darling. Sally says, morning, Stuart, and happy birthday weekend. Think I'll be buying a little today. I tell you, we've got so many lovely fabrics in this first hour. Now, I've also got that fabric with a cream background. This is so pretty. Look at that. I mean, imagine something like a beanbag chair done in that, or a beanbag would be magnificent, wouldn't it? If you're going to make a beanbag chair, what I would do, I'd layer that with just batting and Osnaburg or calico, quilt it as fabric, and then cut your pieces out for your beanbag chair or your beanbag out of quilted fabric. Oh, mate, I mean, it's just, you know, it's fab, isn't it? It's absolutely fantastic. Morning, Christine. You're with us right from the start today. You're normally rushing off for something, my love. Nice to have your company. Don't forget to get your messages in, by the way. Dear Liz Franks, thank you. Brilliant. Collector in Merthyr Tydfil. You are a superstar. It's official. Yes, Dilys Franks. She did loads of things like that with watercolour squares sewn together. Loads of possibilities. Right. Shall we... Okay. Oh, let's have a party of colour. Let's do it. Right. How's that for inspiring? How's that for a paint palette, for a box of crayons to play with? How's that for a year of inspiration? This is amazing Lewis and Irene Bumbleberries. Lewis and Iris Bumbleberries. Now, you're making a saving here, £29.96. £29.96, that's 2 whole meters for free. And this isn't asking you to, well, you know, but it is a bit weird and wonderful, isn't it? This is your colour palette. This goes with everything. This is when you need that background, that subtle, that border, that flange, that binding. You've got it all. If you love doing applique, oh, stunning, absolutely stunning. Beautiful. And, I mean, I love bumbleberries, but how do you make bumbleberries even more amazing? You add some, look at that, some metallic shimmer. So look, we've got the cream, we've got the silver, we've got the rusty orange, the copper, we've got the red. I'm going to have to put these back in a second. The blue and the gold. I mean, who doesn't love a bit of that? Isn't it gorgeous? Isn't it gorgeous? I've got to put them back now where originally when I first came in, these were all muddled up. You can imagine how twitchy my eye was. I gave everyone a red card, it's true. It's true. But, I mean, those are stunning, aren't they? Now, it's $194.74, which obviously is a considered purchase. I get that. But, however, you are making a saving of nearly £30, and this is your ultimate stash builder of blenders and goes with everything. But also, I mean, this is actually, you know, these fabrics are beautiful in their own right. They don't have to be used as blenders. Jeanette says they would look fabulous using applipops, wouldn't they? Happy birthday, she says. Fiona says, happy birthday. It was yesterday. She's put that in brackets. Fiona, I love you. That's so funny. A day full of colour to brighten an overcast Sunday. You betcha, baby. It's all about colour here. Morning, Becky Alexander Frost. Becky's watching. Fiona says, good morning to the best ever presenter. I'm getting that on a T-shirt. Thank you. Spending the morning with the birthday boy before swimming in the sea later. I am full of imagination. I'm full of admiration for you, and I'm also slightly intimidated. I was once invited. I was teaching on the Gower Peninsula, and I was staying in this beautiful house that was right on, literally on the sea. They had a walled garden, and they had a gate in the back which opened up onto the beach and the sea. It was beautiful. And everyone said, oh, we're all going sea swimming in the morning. Would you like to come? And I said, oh, I'm so sorry, I haven't brought my swimwear. And they said, oh, it's fine, we've got loads of spares. I was like, no, I can't. I'm so sorry. I'm allergic to water. I'm allergic to dying in the sea. Anyway, they went, and it did look wonderful, but I mean, yes, not really. Our old producer Kat's watching. Morning, Bab. And Christine says, hi again, gorgeous. Hello, my darling. Now, beautiful bumbleberries, absolutely gorgeous. Over half the stock is in baskets. I don't blame you. It is wonderful. And this is your stash for the year. Take advantage of split pay on this one. Take advantage on split pay because there's no need to spend $194.74 to get this home. $64.91, one payment today, get this home. I mean, and also, can I recommend you get that colour deck from Johan Wolfram because that will open up the possibilities. I've only single figures of that left, but honestly, that will open up the possibilities for everyone. Even if you're confident with colour, I guarantee you'll work with certain colours confidently and others will always be a bit, oh, I don't really work with yellow. I don't really know what to do with green. Now, I've got some fun party fabrics here. These are gorgeous. I think these are lovely, actually. They've got a real birthday party flavour. So I think if you wanted to make, I mean, there's some stash fabrics in here as well. Some definite stash fabrics. And you know what? I'm going to grab those, what I would consider stash fabrics first. Let's start with this one because it's just a joy to behold. It's very quilty, first of all, of course, which I love. I love quilting fabrics that are also quilty or patchworky. It's got that vibe. This would be really lovely for bag making, wouldn't it? I think that's rather lovely. Black and white with a touch of bright. That's cute. That's cute. And also as well, what a great opportunity to grab scraps, solids, modern prints, things like that to go with. You could create the most gorgeous quilt or project. This would be really nice for a baby quilt too, because it's kind of fun, it's playful, it's youthful without being babyish. $6.99. That's a good price. Lovely for a backing as well. $6.99 a half metre, cut to order. Next one, same print. This is black and white. Black and white prints, I mean, gorgeous, but so hard to find. So hard to find. This is also called black and white with a touch of bright, but no touch of bright this time. However, can you imagine getting your colouring pencils or your ink tents maybe, or your fabric markers, and you could add a bit of colour if you wanted, or just celebrate the black and white? That's lovely. If you're making baby quilts as well for newborn babies, of course, they can only really see black and white and shades of grey to start with. They don't see colour. Next up, Dotty Rainbow. Again, beautiful, so usable. I'm going to hold this up so you can see how it looks as a half metre. How gorgeous is that? How gorgeous is that? Now, I think that would be a fabulous neutral to use with Tula Pink, Kate Fassett, Amy Butler, Anna Maria Horner, Alison Glass. Or can you imagine with, you know, absolutely, all your solids. The blenders then become the hero, you know. But this, or as a binding, and I don't mean binding around the edge, I mean to bind all your scraps together, this, as your inspiration, as your, you know, your neutral to bring all of your scraps together. Grab these fabrics while you can. It could be a background for applique. I showed you yesterday how to do starch and press applique to do the hearts on my quilt. You could do that with your scraps on this is the background. That would be lovely. Loads of that one in baskets. What about this one here? This is hearts, which you know I love. That's cute. That's cute. Can you imagine a little, maybe like a little boy's shirt made in that? Would be cute. I love that. It's cute. It's not a cute fabric, but it's cute. Do you know what I mean? It's actually quite smart. A shirt would be lovely. It would be lovely. You'd look lovely in that, Ben. Valentine's Day, a little bit romantic. I'm a romantic person. Charlie, director Charlie's in today. Charlie, are you a romantic person? I think you're a very romantic person. Ben, are you? You like being bought chocolates and roses? Yeah. Oh, now that's a bit of all right. Wow. Wow. That's incredible, isn't it? That's beautiful. I want to make like pouches, bags, little shoulder bags with that. Quilting, yeah, beautiful. I mean, it's, is it a Dan Morris? No, it isn't. It's called Wild Animals by Kim Green for P&B Textiles. Well, it's beautiful. It's got a batik-y look, hasn't it? It's a print, but it looks like batik. That's luscious. Absolutely gorgeous. I want to make that quilt. I want to make a quilt that looks like that. Very refreshing. Right, I've got 3 that are kind of party themed. These would be really fun to use, actually, to make things like napkins, tablecloth, table runner. What about making a quilted, like a band to go around a birthday cake with little ties or Velcro that you could take off and wash and just bring out every... That would be fun. Bunting, banners, beautiful. Let's do balloons first. Need to do a few more hellos, actually. Ellen says, can I ask, please, you said about a cake that you'd been sent yesterday. Could I ask, tell me the name of the company? Yes, it was called Sean the Baker. Sean the Baker. And amazing, gorgeous cakes, weren't they? Oh, they were yummy. And actually, they looked really sweet. They weren't too sweet. Do you know what I mean? Which is really nice. I've still got a bit lurking somewhere behind one of the counters. Laurie's got in touch. Morning, Laurie. She says, morning. Happy day 2 of your birthday. You're full of colour together. You and the team have a great day. My darling, lovely to hear from you. Lynn's got in touch to say, good morning, everyone, and especially you, lovely Stuart. Thank you, darling. Eagerly waiting for the Delphine bag demo I ordered. Isn't it gorgeous? I can't wait. I can't wait. It's been taken away, so I can't keep touching it. Sandra says, good morning, lovely Stuart. Lying on the couch underneath my heated blankie. Well, that sounds gorgeous. But she says, I'm still coughing and wheezing like an old cart horse. My darling, you are not. Oh, I'm sorry you're not feeling very well still. That's good. That's dragged on. But the heated blankie sounds good. That sounds good. I've got an electric blanket now on the bed at home, and it's, oh, I never want to get out. It's lovely. Anyway, how much fun is that? Fun, really fun. Love that. Love that. You could also make some really nice gift bags, wine bags, gift bags, things like that out of these fabrics. Great, and they're all really good value at $6.99. Birthday presents next. Again, lovely. You know, there's a little bit of a sort of trend, isn't there? I love it, especially amongst sewers, to wrap presents in fabric. I know it's quite a traditional Japanese thing to do. They have traditional wrapping cloths that they wrap things like groceries with and boxes. But I know lots of people that do that with gifts, especially for fellow quilters. You could do that with this. Great fun. Again, $6.99. It's a great price. And then last of all, party hats. Yay! They're party hats. I love it. Really fun. Nice colour as well, isn't it? Beautiful. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. Right, so let me pop that to one side. Now, I pointed for a second to the quilt hanging behind me, which was a brand new launch yesterday. It's been very, very busy, yeah. Oh, thank you, everyone. I know I've had some really lovely comments, by the way. And also, can I just say thank you so much, everyone that sent a message to the studio, has put on my Facebook or Instagram. I was reading them all last night. It's just so lovely. I really appreciate all the lovely birthday messages. Makes me feel very special. I really appreciate it. Now, this quilt, this is called In Love with Quilting. And I designed this to celebrate the new Tilda range, which is called Jubilee, which I do have by the ½ metre still available. But really, as a scrap quilt, you could throw anything at this and it would look amazing. It's a celebration of fabric quilting. I love quilting. I know you love quilting. In the pattern, you have got 6 different quilt designs, because you've got the main sampler quilt, and that's all fully patterned. That actually comes last in the pattern, because you've actually got 5 other quilt patterns, because for every block there's a quilt. So for example, you've got this flower block here made up of Danish stars and hearts and leaves to create these. So what I've done is I've patterned all of that, but then you've got a whole, this is called Glorious Sunflowers, and this is just using that block. So then you've got applique heart, how to do starch and press applique, and then you've got a pattern for a applique heart cushion. The strippy hearts block, and comes with its own pattern for a table runner. You could make a quilt, of course, but why not a table runner? The layered hearts, you've got a wall hanging complete with a few other simple patchwork blocks. Easy, beginner friendly. And then you've got the hearts and stars block. You've got a 63-inch square lap quilt there, all patterned as well. And then you've got all your instructions to make the actual sampler quilt. So lots of value. You've got lots of different techniques. It's beginner level. It's fun. And I know that when you see a quilt that's all different blocks, different sizes, different shapes, and they're not just in straight rows. I mean, how do you put this all together? And you don't need to do any partial seams. You don't need to do any set-in seams. There's no tricky sewing. All of the blocks are just sewn together in chunks. And then the chunks go together. It's all explained in the pattern. It's easy peasy, and you're going to love it. The pattern is $12.99. It launched yesterday. It's been very, very busy. If you want to get hold of your copy of the pattern, remember there are 6 quilt patterns in there, not just one. Lots and lots of value and lots of different techniques, but all easy beginner level. Now, a few other patterns from yours truly. Cobblestone Cabin. You know, I love to put lots of value in my patterns. I like there to be lots of inspiration. So Cobblestone Cabin, 1 block, but so many variations. So you've got how to make the block. It's a variation on a log cabin with cobblestones added. But then you have got 4 blocks. You've actually got 2 different sizes of blocks. So you've got a large block and a small block. So you can do everything at 2 different scales. And then you've got a streak of lightning. Hello, hello, pinwheels, fields and furrows, sunshine and shadows, straight set, zigzag, cabin, country star, that's the main quilt that's on the front. You've got this one here, which is very much like a sort of Santorini, Greek key kind of design. Hidden stars, all pattern, and I also did a cushion. This is the smaller scale block, so it's the same block, but done at half scale. So you get all those instructions for $9.99. Great fun. I can't bring that quilt in because that lives at home with me and Charlie. We use that one all the time. We love it. We love it. Now, next up, a bag. not one bag, actually 2 bags. It's called Strippity-doo-dah, Strippity-yay. I could make this bag 1,000 times. It always looks good. It uses 2.5-inch strips. And for the outer bag, it only uses 2.5-inch strips, including the handles and the sides, everything is made out of 2.5-inch strips. You use some solid fabric, plain fabric for the lining. There's some magnetic snaps inside to fasten it and also to shape the sides as well, so it can expand or snap closed. Now you get 2 different sizes of bag. You get the full size, which is kind of this sort of, you know, like almost like shopping bag sized. And then you also get the small version here, which is probably about this kind of size. So more of like a day bag or an evening out bag kind of thing. Now I've used some acrylic handles on one and some fabric handles on the other. You get instructions for how to use either. So if you can't find an acrylic handle, then I show you how to make the fabric handles. But equally, you could mix and match and you could swap those around. Everything's detailed, everything's set out for you. It's just a bag you'll make again and again and again. And it's jelly roll or strip roll friendly. But of course, that means you could dive into your scraps and you could use your scraps as well. So lots and lots of value. You probably make about 4 of those bags from 1 strip roll. Next up, Bright Hopes. So this was my most recent pattern release before In Love with Quilting. Now in the Bright Hopes pattern, you get designs for 4 different projects. So you get the main big quilt that features Bright Hope stars blocks. This is now on my bed at the moment. In fact, that photograph is on one of my beds. You also get same principle, but a smaller block. So this is the large block with the star centre. This is a smaller block with a plain centre. This is a wall hanging made with Janet Clay. You get the pattern for that. Then this is 1 block turned into a gorgeous wall hanging. I did a Christmas version. This was actually a table topper that we used all out over Christmas. And then you also get a bonus pillow, which uses elements of the piecing to create a bonus pillow. So 4 different projects for $9.99. And actually as well, I did this sort of Halloween-y inspired single block. So this, I mean, could work, the table topper could work all year round. You could do a lovely Easter version. So you get all of those patterns for $9.99. Last of all, patterns, we've got my bag trio. So again, I couldn't just do 1. I did 3 bag patterns in 1. And all of these use some kind of acrylic or plastic handle. So there's a knitting and crochet bag. I'm just saying, these. Knitting and crochet bag using round circular handles. Then there's a gorgeous kind of day bag with outer pockets, which uses like a kind of trapezoid handle. And then there's this one down here, which uses, well, it's like a sort of classic handbag with a twist lock and acrylic handles. And those are all the bags on the back. Lovely, yeah. And there's a nice little shaping hack on this one. That's been very popular. Right, time is running away with us. Bit of Tilda. Do you want to? No. Yes, yes. Right, got a little bundle. Again, gorgeous colour, colour, colour. This is absolutely gorgeous. I remember when we had these first and I looked and I thought, gosh, they look like crochet granny squares, because they do, don't they? I've only got 13 of these bundles left. They've been very busy. Look at, hello. I've been waiting for you. Look at that. So you get 6.5 meters, 3 meters in total of these. They're called Dream Big tiles. And each one of these squares, by the way, just to give you an idea of the size, they are 2.5 inches square. Well, that's really good actually, isn't it? Because it means if you did cut out an individual square and pieced it into something, it would be a 2-inch finished. So that would work. You could also make half square triangles with this. You could use it just as a fabric, either a lining or an outer for a bag. It's fabulous, isn't it? And there's sort of, you know, each fabric has got, look, so many different shades. I mean, that's such a thing of beauty. That definitely is wetting my whistle. It really is. It could also actually be really lovely to layer and then quilt. I would maybe quilt by hand with quite a thick white Sashko thread. And you could do like just a simple crosshatch through. That would be beautiful. Or you could use a bright pink or a pale blue, something like that, thread, and just really, you know, let the fabric do the talking. I think it's stunning. It's $47.94, which I think is a brilliant price for 6.5 meters. And it's a gorgeous fabric. Is this Moda? Who's it from? Hoffman. Hoffman. Oh, Hoffman. Amazing. They do a lot of beautiful, you know, like our Barley Pops. Yeah. Yeah, we don't. Yeah, they're really high-end fabrics. They're amazing. The luminescence, the zing of these is just amazing, isn't it? Go on. Stop it. Go on. Do it. Go on. Check that you're going to like this. Love it. Love it. What does that work out per half metre? $39.95 divided by 6. Not bad. £6.65 a half metre. Hoffman have always been. I remember buying Hoffman fabrics wholesale in 1999, and I think they were about £3.90 a metre then, which meant they were selling for, I can't remember what they were selling, but I mean, they were always a high-end fabric. That's amazing. £6.65 a half metre. Yes, please. Yes, please. It's flying out. Got single figures left. Amazing. Absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Now, I have got some gorgeous backing fabrics, or extra wide. I think it's better to call them extra wide because backing quilts seems like the least of the possibilities. Oh, before I forget, let me just quickly show you. On this one, I used an extra wide, and I used this, which is called drop cloth, which is like paint splashes. However, I've got some extra wides here, which are going to look absolutely amazing for this quilt. I want to start with this one. Because, you know, at first, I don't know what I'm going to use to back this quilt with. And then I saw drop cloth, and I thought, that's perfect. This is amazing. I mean, it's making my eyes go a little bit funny, but I also love it. Isn't that cool? That would be amazing as a shirt. Derek, if you're watching, please make a shirt out of this. What about for a binding? Or sashing, or a border. Lovely. Or just doing something like, you know, like a plain dark background, you know, and then just doing something like, can you imagine if you pieced something like, you know, like an X through the middle on a dark background, maybe a black background or something like that, that kind of thing, you know, but quite thin, or did some maybe improv quilting. I mean, there's loads you can do with this. Don't just use it to back your quilts because that seems like the least of its potential, but it is fabulous for backing quilts. 108 inches wide, $12.99 a half metre. You only need half a metre to make yourself 4 or 5 cushion fronts. Next up, let's do this one, which is like kind of boxes. Like prismatic boxes. I know, look at this. Again, it's wild. Isn't that lovely? No, that one I just had, let me tell you the code. Did we just give you the wrong code for that? UR30. Right, the details you just had were for this. Apologies. So the details you just had were for this. This isn't $6.99. Let me give you the code. This is FY79. $12.99 dot ombre. Well, yeah, but it's an extra wide, isn't it? Oh, no, it's not. It's not. Ah, sorry, right, okay. Sorry, right. My apologies, right. So that's an extra wide. This one I just showed you is not an extra wide. Beg your pardon. This is regular width cotton. This is $6.99.5 metre. Yeah, sorry. Right, that's lovely. That is gorgeous. Right, sorry about that. I was getting overexcited. Now, next up, let's do... Oh, hello, beautiful. Hello, beautiful. That is gorgeous. Wow. Oh, that's amazing. I just want to quilt that. Don't you think? I just want to quilt that. I want to make that beanbag chair. Or just a whole cloth quilt. So just that layered with wadding and backing. So this is the top of my quilt. And then just quilt it. And you could do a crosshatch or an all over vermicelli or a wiggle. Oh, that's gorgeous. Derek's got in touch. He says, morning, Stuart. You read my mind. I was just putting that into my basket to make a shirt for this year's prom. Brilliant. I love it. I love it. As soon as I saw that, I thought, Derek needs to make a shirt. Ruth's got in touch. Morning and happy belated birthday, Stuart. Oh, no, it's my birthday all month. Don't worry. Don't worry. Stuart, I can see a Bargello quilt with these fabrics. Love, Ruth in Durham. Oh, yes, please. Maria says, morning, gorgeous Stuart. Did you enjoy the brownies? Did you eat them all? Ha ha. Well, there aren't many left, let me tell you. I did share them with the boys in the gallery, but I have got some in the boot of my car ready to take home to share with Charlie. Hilary says, morning, Stuart. Happy birthday weekend. Good morning, my love. Sam says, morning, Stuart. Nice to see you this morning. Happy yesterday birthday. Pork in the oven and making a bear this morning. Well, you know I love a bear. That sounds gorgeous. And also, don't forget to make Yorkshire puddings with your roast pork, because today is British Yorkshire Pudding Day. Yes, it is. Who knew that was a thing? Now, let's do something that is not a rainbow, but that I also approve of heartily. This is an extra wide, $12.99.5 metre, and this is monochrome, and it's delicious, isn't it? What about quilting this with variegated thread? Charlie, our director, you are amazing. That's a brilliant idea. And I would do something really linear, really like straight edges on this very rippled. Amazing, beautiful. Don't forget, you can use these extra wides to make your own duvet covers or comforters, big pillows, things like that, pillowcases. So it can also be used for those, soft furnishing, upholstery. I mean, it's a cotton weight, you know, of course, pure cotton. But just lovely. Absolutely gorgeous. I approve. And of course, if you've got lots of colour on the front, you could have that monochrome on the back. Or, now this is giving me Eric Carle vibes. Does that name ring a bell? What about if I told you he wrote The Very Hungry Caterpillar? Does that ring a bell? Do you see what I mean? It's got that almost crayoned look that Eric Carle's books have. Of course, he wrote other lovely books as well as The Very Hungry Caterpillar, but that's the one everyone remembers. It's lovely, isn't it? This is giving me Valley of the Dolls. vibes, because I could imagine making like a caftan out of this and having really big hair and throwing cocktail parties wearing it. Do you know what I mean? With maybe a cigarette in a long cigarette holder. I don't smoke, I don't approve, but cocktail in one hand, that in the other, big hair, caftan, and I'd be called something like Audrey. Is that too much? But I think it's a gorgeous fabric. That is beautiful. And again, don't relegate it to the back of your quilt. Use it on the front. Use it on the front. One more delicious colour. This is summer, 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 isn't it? This is just summery and gorgeous and bright. It's giving me beach hut vibes. Patricia says, happy birthday, Stuart. Hope you had a great day yesterday. I really did, thank you, Patricia. And I'm having a gorgeous day today as well. Stay with us, won't you? Don't go anywhere. Stay with us all morning. We've got such a phenomenal morning. After the break, I've got Delphine with that bag. With that bag. You know that bag I'm talking about. You won't want to miss it. I wouldn't, you know what? I would recommend use the break, get your kit, because the denim has sold out. My predictions come true. I knew it would sell out before we got to the hour. The cream is still available. However, quarter of the stock's already gone on pre-order. We're gonna go to break. I'll see you after this.
Hello everyone, I'm Delphine Brooks. I've been part of the Sewing Street family now for over a year, and it's been the most incredible journey so far. Some of you may already know that I like all things sewing, anything from quilting to toy making, needle felting, and of course applique, which is my favourite. The best thing about being part of the show is being able to share with you my imagination and bringing you new ideas and new designs and patterns, and seeing how you interpret those designs and make your own work, and then sharing your images of those is the most rewarding part for me. I'm currently working on lots of new ideas and exciting projects that I cannot wait to bring to the show and share with you all. But in the meantime, take care everyone and happy sewing.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Our UK-based call centre is always on hand to assist you 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back?
then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
And we'll see you bright and early tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock. Bye.
Did you know that you can continue shopping 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, even after we've finished broadcasting live? Just head over to www.sewingstreet.com for thousands of sewing supplies available from top brands. You still pay only 1p&p with split pay available on certain items and an easy checkout service too. Plus, you can get expert advice and tips from our Sewing Street hub, and UK customer support is available 24/7. So head over to sewingstreet.com and continue your sewing journey.
Told you it'd sell out, didn't I? It is absolutely. This is the hour. Now, in fact, Delphine Brooks, you were the hour. Hello, my darling.
Hello, hello, hello.
Come in for a quick hug.
Happy
Hello,
birthday.
you. Oh, mwah, thank you. Thank you so much for being here
No
today.
problem. No.
And thank you so much for designing something so beautiful, incredible. This is the brand new Fleur bag from Delphine Brooks. It is an absolute work of art. Look, you've got that beautiful floral flap. You've got optional folk art embroidery. Denim's never looked so good, Delphine. Seriously, it's transformed. Look, just this idea of putting a little bit of embroidery around an letterbox zip. What a brilliant idea. So stunning. The good news is there is a pattern on its own, but even better news than that, I've got a second kit. And also as well, just to mention, I have actually got this fabric by the ½ metre. And of course, we've got dark denim too. This fabric on its own, £6.49. Now, top tip, this is going to sell out. Now I've said it's available on its own, this is going to sell out because it's absolutely gorgeous. And I've only got 5 metres of it left. That's 10 of you buying ½ metre, which some of you I know will buy more than that. And why wouldn't you? But that fabric is available. Not for long though. Okay, right, now we'll start. So I have got the beautiful cream kit. Now look at this. So here's the fabric first of all. Oh my goodness, you get so much.
You get loads.
fabric.
Yeah.
But you could make like 4 bags out
I was
of
going
this.
to make another one. It was just down to time. But yeah,
Look,
make
because
another.
you only use. Oh, that is divine. Oh, where did you find this? Sewing Street.
Yeah.
Look, you get a whole ½ metre, but you're only going to make the flap. So that means you've got loads of possibilities. Oh, wow, that's amazing. For £25.99 for the whole kit. Are you kidding me? You're also getting your... Now, please explain, Delphine. We've got 2 different fabrics here.
So you've got like the calico for the outside of the bag, or you could use whatever you like, and then you've got another bit for your lining. So you've got loads of fabric.
Got you, brilliant. Oh, I love that. I love that. There's more in baskets than we have. This is going to sell out too. I mean, we came to where over a quarter of the stock of this kit had already gone. The navy blue, the denim, of course, has sold out. You're going to demo in this, aren't you, in the cream?
Yeah.
Definitely, as the bag is being made, it will sell out. So I would say jump ahead now, check out your basket, make sure you've got this kit. Otherwise, you could easily be watching the demo and it sell out under your nose. Now, in the inevitable event that it will sell out, do we have this fabric on its own, Ben? Have we got the cream? Oh, that's about to sell out too. But there it is, £6.49 for a ½ metre, Kew Gardens cream tapestry. That is divine. I wish I'd seen that before you did. No, actually I don't, because you've done even way better than I could have done. It's gorgeous. I love it. I love it. I did say to Delphine before the show began, you know, leave something for the rest of us, Delphine, because you don't normally do bags. And now you've stormed in with the most amazing bag.
Thank you.
It's gorgeous. Is there anything you can't do?
Yes, love.
We'll talk about that later. You're also, of course, getting the pattern within your kit, which means that your whole kit is phenomenal value, isn't it? Because this is a bag you'll make again and again, with the embroidery, without the embroidery, with the zip, without the zip. It's so adaptable. Amazing. Amazing. Oh, and also, of course, you also get your zip and your zip pull. How cute is that? Is stinking cute. Look, it's a little toadstool. Linda Stewart, if you're watching, my lovely friend Linda Stewart. I mean, she's an absolute legend in the quilting world and written some incredible books. She's also just been accepted as like a fellow of the, it's not called the Mushroom Society, it's something much more highbrow than that. But she's an amazing expert on fungi, and she photographs. There's some incredible people in this world. Anyway, just thought I'd mention it because I think you might like the mushroom. Completely over allocated. Right, pattern on its own. And then we'll fly through everything else that we've got. The pattern on its own. The pattern on its own. Buy it, buy it, buy it. There's another top tip for the day, because this is a bag you will make again and again and again. Is this photographed in your house?
Yes.
That looks lovely.
That's my hallway.
Oh, gorgeous. Love the little featherweight.
Yeah.
Very nice. And the panelling's nice.
Thank you.
I want panelling in my house. Did you do that?
Well, no, I didn't. I had a man come and do it for me.
Did you?
Yeah.
I need his number. This is lovely. Step-by-step guide, super easy, crossbody or shoulder bag with optional embroidery. Everything's fully explained. You've got your envelope or a letterbox zip in the back. You've got that gorgeous embroidery, some lovely techniques there. A beautiful base bag as well. You know, that you could do that in so many, you could do that in a camo fabric. You could do that in a tapestry, a denim. You could do it in patchwork. You could do a patchwork flap. So many things you could do, all explained. This is lovely. You've got your placement guide, you've got your embroidery guide as well. It's an absolute must-have. It's a must-have. Right, I've also got some haberdashery bundles that I want to show you. I'm just going to pop this to one side for now. Can I just rest that there? Right. Okay, haberdashery bundles first. So metalware bundles, yeah? So for your bag, you're going to need 2 swivel clips or lobster clasps and 2 D-rings. I've only got 1 left in the gold. Oh, is it gone? It's gone. Silver's gone as well. The rainbow has gone as well. Oh, my goodness. You've done to me, Delphine. Oh, I like the black. I like the black a lot. Is that like a matte black? It's sort of semi-matte, isn't it? I used to work for a leisure company. You know, they had lots of gyms, Fitness First, in fact. And we used to have 2 men that worked on the front desk who were both called Matthew. So because they were on the front desk, we used to call them the doormats. I didn't mention that. I don't know why I mentioned that. Anyway, I'm giddy. Too much sugar. But that's lovely. A great price as well, because this is your removable shoulder strap, basically, isn't it? Because you've got your 2 D-rings that are going to attach to your bag, and then, or the other thing I often use these for is to create a closure. So if I just grab the bag for a second, sometimes I'll do this. So I'll have this on a flap and this on the bottom. So you can do a bag closure with them. That's about to go as well. Wow, mushrooms. Mushrooms for everybody. Look at these. Gorgeous. These are lovely. Right, we'll do mushrooms first. So the most limited is the gold. So golden mushroom stalk and the zip pull. And this is for a number 5 zip. Okay, so exactly the kind of zip that we sell on a roll, yeah. So this is the gold mushroom zip. That's super cute. Imagine that on the front of like a zip up, like a little dress with a zip down the front. That'd be cute. Yeah. or a little jacket, or pockets with a zip. Lovely. That's the gold, very, very limited, £2.49 each. Secondly, silver. Silver bells. I like silver. If in doubt, use silver because it kind of reflects the colours it's with, doesn't it?
Yeah.
That's cute. You like little things like that?
Yeah.
They're adorable, aren't they?
Yeah, just little details.
Yeah.
It's really sweet.
Just on a pencil case or a little makeup bag as well. That's the silver. And then we've also got it in, are we calling this the bronze or antique brass? Bronze, yeah. Bronze. Oh, Becky Alexander Frost got in touch to say, hey, Stuart and Delphine, love in the bag, love in the bag. She says, so sorry, Stuart, I forgot to wish you happy birthday yesterday. So happy birthday. Oh, Becky, it's my birthday all February. You're not late. Thank you. It's lovely. Also, by the way, look, I didn't mention, it's not flat on one side. It's not just plain. They're double-sided. They are so high quality, £2.49. They're absolutely gorgeous. They will all sell out. Gold, silver and brass. Very nice, very nice. Now I've also got some flowers, and they're not just flowers, they're glittery flowers. And they are also double-sided. They're sakura blossom, aren't they? They're sakura, like a cherry blossom. Let's do the pink first of all. Pink with silver metal. Lovely. Ah, Wendy Gardner's got in touch. Hello, my darling. Hi, Wendy. She says, good morning, Stuart and Delphine. Oh, thank you, lovely. Looking forward to seeing you at the Stitch Festival. Are you going to Stitch Festival?
Yes.
In Islington. Are you?
Oh, no, not that one.
Oh,
no.
you're doing So for Pleasure?
Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm doing a few.
Donna says, morning, everyone. Love in the bag and the cushion, Delphine.
Thank you.
What a gorgeous morning. Michelle says, morning, birthday boy. Yay, I got Delphine's bag in blue and your quilt pattern. Oh, and Jane's book. Good for you. Well done. We're having a lovely day. That's the pink, Sakura Blossom, glittery, flowery on both sides, high-end, high quality, fit in number 5 zip. Absolutely gorgeous. Stash these because when you want them, let's do the light blue with gold. These are they slightly different blue, are they? Are they? Okay. The gold, yeah. Make a real statement as well. Just make that zip pop. Make it pop. Beautiful. Beautiful. Gorgeous. Love that. That's the gold. And then we've also got the blue with the silver pull. Again, double-sided. Beautiful, isn't it? Like sapphires sparkling. Lovely. Right. Okay, Delphine, I can't wait any longer. Please make me a bag.
Okay. Right then, so first of all, I just want to go through the templates. So what you'll need to do, you can cut this out, or what I would do is just trace it. You don't need anything fancy, just some normal A4 paper. So what Nick's done is, this is half of the bag. So what you're going to do is trace over one side and then flip it and do the other. So it's going to give you a full template, so it will come out like so. So, and also when you do, you're going to use Bosal, that's what makes it quite stiff, or you can use a bit of 80-20 wadding, anything like that. But make sure, if you are using a wadding or a Bosal, make sure that's cut down to 1/4 inch all the way around.
So you use like the inner red line to cut out your Bosal form?
Yeah, and then the black line for the fabric.
Now I've got Bosal form on the show. It's double-sided fusible. So if you only want to fuse on one side, just put something like a bit of greaseproof baking paper, something like that on the other side when you're fusing. $13.99. Would this be enough?
Yeah.
Would it be enough for 2 bags?
Yes.
Great, that's brilliant, because you won't make this bag once, you'll make it a dozen times, I know it.
Hope so.
Yeah.
Hope so. So, and then also to do for the gusset is made up of, again, these strips. So Nick's even put the diagram here, exactly how you put together. So 2 A's, 2 B's, stick it together, and that's going to give you your big, long gusset piece as well, because there is wider at the bottom, so it just gives it that nice shape. And last but not least is the cover, the flap, which is that tapestry fabric. Again, trace over that on one side and then on the other, and then you've got all your templates and you can keep your book nice and shiny.
Brilliant, yeah.
Yeah, so-
Yeah, don't cut up the booklet.
No, I'd use some thin paper.
Yeah,
Trace
freezer
over it.
paper's good.
Freeze paper, yeah,
Yeah.
anything like that. So that's how we
Brill.
do
Thank
that.
you.
Right, so first of all, we're going to show you how to do the zip, which, by the way, thanks to Becky Alexander Frost, because I actually gave her a ring just to double check I was doing the zip properly, because I only ever use zips that are already
Yeah,
made.
sure.
So that was, so yeah, so thanks for that, love. We had a nice chat. So, okay, so to do our zip, can I borrow your lovely rainbow pen, please?
You can have the
Oh,
rainbow pen, Delphine.
Very
there
much.
you go.
Lovely.
I haven't got one myself yet.
Have you not?
No.
You should have a load of them.
I should really. I should have a whole box in the back of my car, but we're giving them away. Everyone that purchases gets a rainbow pen.
So to
they
make
are.
the letterbox, so I've done it so it's only 4 inches. So what we're going to do is do with a pen on a bit of interfacing. It's not working. Come on, pen. I need a bit of paper now to draw on to get it going. There we go.
Oh, is my pen a bit dodgy?
It was. Yeah.
What are you saying about my pen?
So you just draw on. Don't worry about it being really, really neat. It doesn't matter. So it's 4 inches long and 3/4 inches wide. And you're just going to make that letterbox shape. So what you're going to do then is that you draw a line straight down the middle and those triangle points, because those are what we'll cut into later on. Okay, so I'm just going to cut that from there. So then you've got your 2 pocket pieces. So you only need to take 1 pocket piece. And what you're going to do, you're going to measure 2 inches from the top line, and then you're going to press that down onto your pocket.
Okay.
Okay.
So 2 inches down, and then that's the top line of that box?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So then what you're going to do is that you'll place that onto, for an example, I've already cut this out, so I don't want you to, oh no, where is it? Where's it gone? I've already cut this out, so what you'll do then, this is the front, but obviously I'll do it on the back. That's it, I've already cut it out. So imagine this is just the fabric. You'll then make sure you line up. I recommend you use your templates and just do a little line, like draw it out using like a friction pen or something like that, so you know exactly that it's in the right position. And what you're going to do then is you're going to sew all the way around that rectangle. Make sure you give it a good back stitch.
On the line.
On the line.
Gotcha.
And then what you'll do, and you'll make sure that when you do that, that you've folded it, so you make sure that it's right sides together for the fabric, but it's all in the instructions anyway. So,
It is a little bit scary the first time you do something like this, isn't it? Especially when you cut through the fabric. So you could always mock one up with some calico. Have a little practice first.
So that's what you're going to end up being left with. So you've got the right side of your fabric facing you. This doesn't matter because it's the same both sides. And all I've done is I've cut all the way through my letterbox and then my little tabs. And then what you need to do is that you put it through the letterbox.
Post everything.
And you put it through the other side. So it ends up looking like this. So this is now the right side and this is the wrong side.
Gotcha.
So you're going to give that a good press. And then, before you attach it to your bows or before you iron it to your bows, what you're then going to do is that everything also needs to go through this hole as well.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Ah, got you.
So I'm just going to
Post that through there as well.
post that through there. So that's why I mean, make sure that you use your templates, use your friction pens, you know, just to make sure that you're getting it in the right place.
Gotcha. Clever.
And then you just have a bit of a...
So you're not having to try and turn bosal to make that, because that would be
Yeah, so that's
possible.
why you cut that out first from your bosal.
Clever.
And then this is where you just need to take a minute or two just to use your hands to press it all into place before you go anywhere near it with an iron.
Yeah.
So I'll just give So just give me a second to quickly do that.
Yeah, no, of course, absolutely. You do that. Can I give you a top tip as well? The tapestry fabric, this is nothing wrong with it, it's just the way it's made. All tapestry fabrics fray. And they fray more than your regular quilt weight cottons because they're a much sort of thicker thread and a lot lower thread count than something like quilt weight cotton. So my top tip is when you're working with things like that, I always zigzag around all of my pattern pieces when I've cut them out. Just to, before I start, I never do that because obviously with a bag it's lined, you don't need, it's not a necessary step.
That's a good tip though.
But it just deals with all those loose threads. If they're going to irritate you, which, you know, I mean, why set yourself up? Eh? Just zigzag it. That's what I do anyway.
So I've designed the bag, obviously, that you've used the hardware, but if you don't want to use the hardware, you could use that would make quite a nice strap as well, wouldn't it? The canvas.
Oh, yeah.
The tapestry.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Or because it's a detachable shoulder strap as well, you can buy, we sometimes have really nice shoulder straps for sale on Sewing Street. You've seen them?
Yeah, we've had
like
a
ready
few,
finished. Yeah, Lisa Lamb did one that was like black and white zebra.
Oh, nice.
I know, gorgeous.
There we go. So obviously at home you'll take your time. So the only reason I'm using the blue is just to show you the difference of the fabrics. Obviously this one comes with a cream lining, but it's just so for TV purposes that I can show you the demo. Okay, so now you'll turn it the right side round. You'll give that a bit more of a press than what I've done there. You take your other pocket piece now, and you're going to pin that all the way around.
So you're pinning lining fabric to lining fabric?
Yeah.
And obviously you're not pinning that to the actual bag itself?
No. So, oh no, before then, you've got to attach your zip, sorry.
The only thing I was going to say though, like sometimes I do those and you can leave the zip out and just have an opening, can't you?
Zip.
Oh, that's cute.
So I've got my zip. So, yeah, sorry, I
was just saying you can leave it just as an opening. Do you want to use the zip that comes in the kit?
Yeah.
Because that's already done then. So
what you're going to do to attach your zips, so another little tip from Baffa is give it a bit of a singe. So just to stop it from fraying, so you can actually do that. So what you're going to do, you'll measure, because obviously we know that this gap is 4 inches. So you'll measure that with a ruler. I've already attached my total, so I don't really want to take it off, because I've already done that bit. But to make the stoppers, imagine just for say that I've already done it, you're going to make sure you measure 4 inches, so you've got an excess of fabric on either side. And that's going to make your stopper. So imagine that's already been done. Okay. So now, this is where I need some pins. I've only got...
Pins? I'll grab you some pins.
Some pins.
Give me a sec.
So you'll need to pin. If you're going to do any embroidery or anything like that, I'll do that before you attach your zip.
Oh, I thought I knew where I'd got some pins, Delphine. Come on, we're Sewing Street.
Is there any in this box?
Pins.
Oh, what's behind one?
Pins? I beg your pardon. Pins?
No.
Dan's on it.
He's on
oh,
it.
I know where pins are. He says.
That'll do, that'll do.
Let me see what I've got in here.
They're usually here, aren't they?
Here we go.
Oh,
Pins.
there we go. Thank you very much.
They're many and varied.
That doesn't matter.
Oh, Dan's to the rescue now.
Oh,
thanks, Dan.
I made this pin cushion about 4 years ago.
Oh, did you? Did you make that?
Yeah, it's looking a bit sorry now, though, isn't it? It's all.
It's been stabbed thousands of times.
It has. So make sure that your stopper is out, because you don't want to be going over that. So pin that into place, like so.
That's it.
Obviously, at home, take your time. Don't be rushing like I am. So I want to try and show you as much as I possibly can. Okay.
Baffa's put on Facebook, pins? Pins? Where's the double-sided quilter's tape?
I know.
Yeah, Baffa didn't use pins.
She loves her double-sided tape, doesn't she?
Yeah. Use a glue stick as well for something like that, can't you?
Yeah, yeah. And then you're going to top stitch all the way around, and it's going to go through and catch your zip as well.
Cool.
So I'll just do that. So if you've got a zipper foot, whack it on. I'm going to do it without today.
Do you want the zipper foot?
No, I'll be fine.
Okay.
Yeah, I managed
in the top thing, in the top
I
box?
managed to do mine without one, so because I know not everybody has
It's missing.
those bits and
cool.
pieces. So
It's a very, very, very busy morning. If you want to get the cream kit, we're down to our last few. So if it's in your basket, and there are like, oh my goodness me, there's 82 of these in baskets, and I've got, unlucky for some, 13 kits left. That's it. And there's over 80 of you with this in your basket. So please be quick. Charlie was born on the 13th.
he was born on the what?
On the 13th.
13th.
And it was the Friday, the 13th of August.
Oh, that's my sister's birthday.
Is it?
Who's called Fleur.
Who's called Fleur.
Yeah.
And Mrs. Mill's sister is also called Fleur.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
we've all got French. I just saw the fabric and I thought it was all flowery, and I was like, what can I call it?
Lovely.
So yeah, named it after my sister.
Oh, that's nice. Have you done a Delphine bag?
No.
You must. Would you
What, do Delphine back?
call it Delphine?
Oh, you don't want my name on it.
Do we want Delphine's name on a bag, folks? I think we do. I think we want more bags from you for sure.
Oh, well, I'm pleased with this one.
Well, absolutely. It's absolutely beautiful, isn't it? Let me just show you the bag again. It is divine. Let me just show you the anatomy. So you've got that shoulder strap, and you could easily, if you wanted to make that longer and put a strap slider on, you could. It's detachable. So you could equally make a short handle as well that was just that, if you like to carry your bag in your hand. You could put one of our lovely leather handles on there. In fact, if we've still got those leather handles, Dan, I could show you that. You've got some lovely optional embroidery on the front. You've got beautiful embroidery on the back. This, absolutely stunning. Stunning. And then a lovely roomy bag inside. And if you wanted to replicate the zip pocket inside or put a slip pocket in, you could. Delphine's given you so many options there.
It's a really versatile pattern. There's so many ways you can change it.
Beautiful. So what are you doing now, Delphine?
So now, I've attached my zip, so that's all on. There we go. So that's all in there now. So now we're going back to that step that I nearly jumped ahead. So we're just going to clip that other pocket piece, lining piece, to our pocket. So where's my clips gone? I've moved everything around. I'll just use these. Ah, there they are. Got walkabouts. And now, so don't worry about this bit if you're not the best sewer, because you're not going to see it because it's all going to be hidden in the line.
Right, absolutely.
So what you want to do with that, what you don't want to do is actually go through and sew through the bosal,
Right.
or your wadding. So you want to sew all the way around that square. You don't need to leave a gap or anything like that. It just closes the pockets. So I'm going to go and do that.
Perfect.
So make sure you do a few back stitches as well. Don't want it to come undone. Where's my foot gone?
Oh, Michaela's messaged me, Ben. Michaela's messaged me to say, good morning, Stuart. Can I have the reference number for the In Love with Quilting quilt pattern, please? Do you mind just popping that up for Michaela, please? Thank you. There it is. Stuart Hillard's In Love with Quilting Instructions, $12.99. Just for you, Michaela. YH7727. Thank you. Thanks, Ben. Sorry, Delphine.
That's all right. I'm just sewing your pocket.
And if you've never made a bag before, this would be a brilliant first bag. You'll learn a lot.
It's definitely a bit of a skill builder, because obviously, and then you've got the embroidery options as well.
Yeah.
Which, you know, I know it's not everyone's cup of tea, but I've even put it in the pattern that even if you don't do the embroidery part, that fabric is so beautiful.
It's a gorgeous bag, yeah. You can make the whole bag in denim. You can make the whole, sorry, it's just It was Cat Wilcox.
Oh yeah, sorry. I was just waving. I saw Cat. I was like, hello.
And me too. You could make the bag in plain denim. You could do it in plain cotton canvas. There's so many options, aren't there?
And like you say, you can put pockets on the sides. You can put pockets inside.
I love the shape as well.
Thank you. I wanted to go for like that saddle bag style.
Really nice, yeah. Pattern on its own, by the way, is available. I mean, I've got, is it 8 kits left in the cream? 6 kits left in the cream. Remember, you get your zip and your mushroom zip pull. You get your lining fabric, your outer fabric, that amazing tapestry for the flap. You also get the full pattern. You provide your own embroidery, floss, you know, threads to do your embroidery. And you'll also need some bows linar form for inside. And inside the flap is quilt wadding.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, just one, because I didn't want it too heavy, because I didn't want to fasten. I wanted it to just be like a floppy.
I get it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because you can put a magnetic snap inside if you wanted to, or a little press stud, or you could even put a button there, or button and loop. But yeah, it's lovely without. But there's just some quilt batting. But I mean, you probably got a scrap.
Okay, so now, so that's my zip bit all done. So that's the back piece. So that's all done. So if I open that now, you've got your pocket in there.
Brilliant.
That's all done. So that you just pop to one side. So this is now my front of the bag. You might want to have the zip on the front, or you might want to put it inside. It's completely up to you. So what I did want to show you is to how I actually do these little roses.
Oh, yes, please.
So I thought we'll have a go at one of those. So let's...
Because what other embroidery stitches have you used apart from the Bouillon roses?
Just some French knots.
Yep.
And what else have I used? Just normal little like
Straight stitches.
Straight stitches,
Yeah.
yeah.
I love how it echoes the tapestry fabric as well. It's really cleverly done. Last few kits, by the way, remaining. If you want the instructions on their own, £9.99. Half the stock of the instructions on their own have gone. Could see a complete sell-out of everything, you know.
That'd be nice.
That'd be lovely. Ah, Michaela found the pattern. Well done, Michaela. Brilliant. Sharon says, happy birthday month, Stuart. Thank you. Getting it now. Good. Delphine, morning. If you were going to do the embroidery, would you do it before the bosal or after?
After.
Do it through the bosal?
Yeah, yeah.
Why?
Because it stops it all from bunching up. You don't need to use an embroidery hoop or anything like that.
Or a stabiliser.
I just think it gives it a nicer finish.
It does, and it gives it some dimension.
It does, yeah.
I like that, yeah. So do it after you've attached the bosal linar form.
So to do the roses, you do it just so, I know I'm using a pen, but I'm going to be going over it. And you want to have an odd number of spokes coming off it. So it's like a wheel. So a circle and then 5 spokes coming off it.
Okay. So you could mark that in pencil, friction pen.
Yeah, obviously I've just used yours.
Biro.
But I'm going to go over the top, so it's...
Delphine keeps it real, doesn't she? I love that, Delphine, because I use Biro all the time. And I'm shameless.
So what you're going to do then with your thread is come up through that hole. And first you're going to sew over those spokes. Now, the reason why you need 5 is because you're going to be weaving in and out, and that's what's going to make it hold. If you use an odd number, it will, if you use an even number, it won't weave correctly because you have to miss every other one.
Over, under, over, under.
Yeah. So once I've got these 5 spokes done, it's quite quick.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Okay, so now those 5 are sewn, I'm now going to come up from the back. I'm going to weave under 1, skip 1, weave under 1, and skip 1. Now, what you don't want to do is pull tight. If you pull tight, it's just going to lose its shape. So just pull it enough that it starts to form that circle shape.
Loosey-goosey. Juicy, juicy.
And then you're just going to keep missing every other one. Thank you.
Pure gin.
Lovely.
Oh, a couple of friends were having celebratory gins for me last night.
Oh, were they?
Yeah, a few people actually had cake for me yesterday as well.
What did you do yesterday?
Oh, don't. It was a bit...
Have you done anything nice for your birthday?
Well, it was nice, but I went back to my hotel and then read my book for a bit. And then I thought, oh, I could just have a nap. So I got in bed and then I didn't have a nap. I read a bit more of my book and then I had a little bit of a video chat with Charlie.
Yeah.
Then I went and got a takeaway and a gin and tonic and I had that in my room and then I went to bed.
Excellent. That's like
It
my
was
kind of
lovely.
birthday.
It's gorgeous. It was gorgeous. Yeah, I liked it. Because I like to be fresh when I come in the morning.
Yeah.
So I'm not much of a party animal.
I can never sleep very well before a show because I'm always worried
Too
about.
excited.
I'm always worried about sleeping in.
Oh, are you?
Yeah. And mind you, there was no chance of that. My husband was snoring so loud last night.
Terrible.
Noisy.
Yeah. Like somebody was trying to start a chainsaw.
Yeah, it was.
Dum, 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 dum.
Yeah, I don't know why he was so noisy.
Ah.
Oh, just
Peg on his nose or?
it was more of a kick.
Oh dear.
I was like, stop snoring.
I've got to be up in 2 hours.
Yeah.
Oh, that's looking lovely. That comes together, doesn't it?
Yeah. It's so simple. It looks a lot harder, doesn't it?
Yeah, yeah, definitely.
And it's quite a nice thing to do. Like, say, if you have, like, a tear in a piece of your clothing or something like that, you can cover
That's
over
a lovely idea.
You can cover them up.
That's a lovely idea. And I love the sort of folk art embroidery on like denim or canvas or calico. It's just utterly charming, isn't it?
And like I said, it's just really, really simple to do. You know, we've done a full placement guide, so you can replicate what I've done. But, or you might want to put your own spin on it, you know, it's so simple.
Do you know what I think? What about making a little wristlet bag, little purse to match with your scraps with a little bit of embroidery on?
Yeah, that'd be nice. So I'm just going to quickly finish this off.
Oh, Kirsty, I like it. Kirsty's got in touch on Facebook to say, good morning, Delphine.
Morning.
And Stuart. Morning. Could we use the stag clasp on this bag, or is it more suitable for smaller projects? Kirsty, you absolute star. Absolutely, you could. Have you seen the stag clasp?
No, I haven't.
Oh, have we got any in stock? Oh, they're sold out at the moment. But what they are, it's a stag's head with the antlers in metal.
Sounds lovely already.
And then it's on a hinge. So if you imagine, here's the big stag head, and there's a hinge behind it. So the stag's head hinges forward and back like this. And then on the little section behind the stag's head, there are 2 prongs. So they go through, so they would go through the bag here.
Oh, okay.
And then the stag's head hinges forward and back. So basically, you put your flap down, you hinge that, and then you hinge the stag's head back to hold the flap in place.
Ooh,
So it actually goes on the bag base.
yeah, someone needs to make it now because I want to see it.
Kirsty, you have your homework from Delphine.
So there you go. It's all done.
Oh, can I come and have a look?
Yeah.
It's beautiful. I love the dimension.
And it's just really, really easy, you know.
Gorgeous. Both kits have sold out now, by the way. Now, remember, you can get the pattern on its own. And although I don't think we have any of the tapestry fabric left, do we? No, all the tapestry's gone. However, we do have some really lovely other tapestry fabrics, which would be incredibly suitable for this project. You know, mix and match. I know the thing is, when we see a gorgeous fabric, we all want that. I'm exactly the same.
Yeah.
But it would work. There's loads of different fabrics you could use.
So you can literally use anything for this pattern.
Yeah, anything. Cardboard. Oh, actually, faux leather. This bag in faux leather.
That would be nice.
That'd be really nice.
So I'm excited to see what people are going to
Yeah.
do with this pattern.
Yeah. Beautiful.
So now with my gusset, so just like the templates, so when you make the paper templates, use the paper template to cut out the fabric, but when you cut out your bows or your waddings, just make sure that's cut to 1/4 of an inch smaller all the way on all sides.
Gotcha.
And that just allows you to be able to sew the pieces together without too much bulk going through your machine. So what we have done as well, because I've made the gusset that's about 1 inch longer than it needs to be, that just so it allows for everybody to be able to put it on. You know, because some people might, you know, they might not pin as...
Wiggle room.
Yeah, wiggle room, yeah. When you do come to pin it on, always work from the centre outwards, and then you know it's going to fit.
And you're using clips, not pins.
Yeah.
Bit thick, isn't it, for pins?
Yeah. And then it will go around that curve. Just make sure you use lots of pins and take your time.
Do you have to snip into the fabric at all, or?
You can do after you've sewn it, but I didn't. But obviously, when we work with curves, we can just clip them. But it'd be fine.
Fair play, yeah. Pinking shears go around it, something like that, that'd do it.
Yeah. Do you know, I don't own a pair of pinking shears. I need some.
Yes, you do.
It's one of those things that I'm like, I need some of them, and I actually don't have some. I've got
You need
loads of
pinking
scissors.
shears with your name engraved on them. Gold.
I've got like the rainbow as well.
Oh, yeah, that'd be nice. Sure, we could find you some pinking shears.
Thank you. So then I'm just going to... Okay, so now that's all pinned into place. And I'm going to sew all the way around that edge with a 1/4 inch seam.
Okay.
That now.
Starting at one side and just working.
Yeah, and then just working your way around. Make sure you back stitch as well throughout.
What sort of stitch length do you use for this?
I used a 1.8.
So short stitch.
Yeah, so
Gotcha.
it's nice and
Tight.
yeah, because if you're going to be putting things in it, you don't want.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the last thing you want is the contents of your bag spilling out on the floor for all to see.
Oh, that'd be terrifying.
There's something inappropriate in my bag.
There's always something that I'm like, what have I got that in there for?
Once, Delphine, I was going to Hong Kong, and I was at the airport, and I checked my hand luggage 1,000 times. And then I got to security, and the security guard opened my bag, reached in, and just went like this.
Oh, what was it?
Full-size dressmaker's shears.
Oh no!
It was like, how have they been in my bag? Where did they come from? And he just looked at me with this sort of absolute contempt and disgust. I get why. It was just like, in the bin. I mean, yeah.
Well, I always have a random confession. I always have a pot of English mustard in my handbag. Always. Because if we go for a roast dinner, I'm really funny about the mustard I have. So this is only a particular, and I can't have a roast dinner without it. So it's got, yeah.
You got it with you today?
No, I have my handbag. In fact, there's a handbag in my car. Yeah. I've got them all over the place. I'll have like pots of mustard in the
Travels
glove
with
box.
mustard.
Yeah.
Love it.
It's got to be a
Adore it.
certain type.
Gorgeous.
I know what I like.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm having a roast dinner today.
Oh, are you? You
Yeah.
going home today?
Yeah.
What are you
Yeah.
having?
Roast chicken.
Oh, nice.
With mustard, obviously.
Yeah.
And don't forget, it's British Yorkshire Pudding Day today. Did you know that?
No, I didn't.
Do you like a Yorkie?
I love a Yorkshire pudding. Yorkshire pudding and stuffing. They're my two best bits on a roast dinner.
Sure. Well, roast potatoes and stuffing. Amazing. I'm not a hater of the Yorkshire pudding, but I'm not a huge lover of it either.
You're not? I suppose
I don't mind.
Nick's not really. He's not
No.
bothered. So this is where you can check that all your seams have been caught. And if you're happy with that, I'm just going to go around that corner again. That's the beauty of these patterns, because you can, you know, it's even just that tiny little bit. I'll just go over that bit.
What is your favourite roast, Delphine?
I quite like a gammon.
Do you?
Yeah.
Lovely. Like a roasted gammon?
Yeah.
Nice, because that's lovely with mustard.
Yeah, gammon, although sometimes just chicken's quite nice.
Roast chicken, you can't beat. That's my mum's signature dish.
What, roast chicken?
Roast chicken, oh, my mum's roast chicken dinner. The stuff of legend.
So I've done one piece.
Fab.
Yeah, and then I'm going to go and put the other piece on. Sorry,
So
this
now
is,
the back's going in.
yeah. I'm doing this as quick as I possibly can.
Oh, don't rush, it's fine.
I'm doing
All the time in the world. We'll cancel the rest of the morning. Oh, no, we can't, because Jane Crowfott is coming in to launch her brand new crochet book, and I can't wait. It's very exciting.
That trolley
And,
is
of
very
course, we've
nice.
got your... Have you seen Delphine's second project? Let me just grab. You need a close look of this, though. Shall I... Look. And look at how Delphine's quilted it, too. It's absolutely divine. Look. It's confetti quilting with added embroidery. It's so beautiful. It's so pretty. And that diamond cross hatching in the background and that close vermicelli in the centre. What a clever approach. It's just lovely. Stunning. Absolutely stunning.
You're very kind.
Oh, Delphine, I demanded that you were on for the birthday weekend. Well,
very
I begged.
nice.
I asked. And you said yes.
I did.
Yeah.
Even though it's a Sunday.
I know, and you don't really do Sundays.
No, only because well, a lot of the times it's Nick and Charlie are karting, and there's no football either today.
Got you. How's the karting going?
Yeah, really good. Yeah, he had a nasty accident at the end of last year, which was quite scary. But he's 12 years old. There's no stopping him. He's just wants
Made
to...
of rubber.
Yeah, so he's back in the seat now.
Good,
So,
back in the game.
Yeah, and he's had his first run, so he's got his confidence back. So
Good.
yeah, but it's luckily Nick takes him most of the time.
Would
well,
you not be
Nick
able to
always
watch?
takes him. I go and watch, but I don't stay.
No.
I don't like watching it.
No,
It's
I'd be the same.
it's just the speeds are insane.
Uh-huh.
With the way they
But
drive.
thrilling.
Yeah, I mean, I've done it
Yeah.
myself, but it's when you're doing it competitively. Now it's quite scary.
Yeah. I don't know how parents manage that. Do you know what I mean? To let their kids do dangerous things.
Yeah, it's pretty scary. But luckily, Nick's, he's amazing, and he helps out. And Charlie's quite, he's a good driver. So
Good. Bodes well. So
Yeah.
you're just clipping again round to join the
Yeah.
back to the gusset now.
yeah, and like I said, I'd usually really take my time doing this bit, but I'm just getting it on so
Yeah.
I can get to the next step.
Yeah, and you can use loads and loads of those clips as well, can't you? You know,
Yeah.
just take your time.
Yeah.
Don't rush it. Ah, Alana's got in touch with my youngest fan, Delphine. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Simon. Simon is my... Morning, Simon. Alana says, good morning, Stuart and Delphine. Enjoying the show. Alana and baby Simon,
Aw.
6 months old. But apparently Alana's told me that he really responds to me when I'm on.
Oh, really?
Likes watching me.
That's
So,
nice.
No accounting for taste. Oh, isn't it? I don't know that I've ever been like a baby person, you know what I mean? Appealing to babies. My brother was really good with babies. I'm like from 3 years on. I'm good.
What, children?
Nursery, yeah, from nursery. Well, I say that. I mean, I've just never had any experience with babies. All apart from once when my friend and I babysat. We were at university and we babysat a friend's baby. And the poor baby just cried the whole time. Poor thing. All she wanted was her mum.
Oh. It's that helpless cry, though. Ooh.
Oh, yeah. And we just were clueless, the pair of us. So. But we tried. We tried. Now, don't forget, every time you empty your shopping basket today, you get entered into a prize draw. Shop to win. Shop to win. And everybody's going to be putting that prize draw over yesterday and today. The prizes are amazing. We've got sets of my books. We've got electric scissors, a whole big bundle of Tilda. We've got sock yarns from Stylecraft, me and Stylecraft, and also an amazing crochet blanket kit, Persian tiles, from Jane Crowfott. All of the winners, by the way, will be announced tomorrow. So make sure you tune in tomorrow to see what you've won. But don't forget, you'll also get a rainbow pen for shopping with us today or yesterday while stocks last. You get a pen, and there it is, a gorgeous rainbow signed by yours truly. Rainbow is my favourite colour, thanks.
You do like your rainbow, don't you?
Well, what it is, I love all colours. So when I say what's my favourite colour, I have to say rainbow because I can't pick one particular colour.
Mine's green.
Is it?
I love green. It's my favourite colour.
Hence the nails.
Yeah.
Which are fabulous, by the way.
I like to be a bit different.
Yeah.
So there's your front of the bag. Obviously,
Gorgeous.
just give it a bit of a press.
Yep.
So, and then, like I said, we have given you a bit of excess, so you
Yes.
can just
Just trim that off.
trim that off. Right, so now we're going to move on to the flappy bit.
Yeah.
Flappy bit, you know, the...
Flap.
Sorry, I've got a bit of a dry throat today.
Oh. You need a cup of tea? You need a cup of tea?
No,
Just
I
water,
might have a
okay.
coffee in a bit. I haven't had a coffee yet.
Okay. Oh, what, today?
Yeah.
And you're standing up?
Oh, no.
Wow.
On no sleep. Right. So,
Yeah, Nick.
Yeah, Nick. So you've got your 3 layers. This is for your flap. So you've got your wadding, your lining fabric, and you've got your tapestry fabric. Lay all those pieces right sides together, like a sandwich, like this. And you're going to sew all the way around the one side, leaving the top open. Make sure you back stitch at the beginning and at the end, because we're going to turn it right sides out.
Yep.
So I haven't clipped these, so I'm just doing it by eye. So, but at home, please take your time. Okay. So just keep lining them up. And then all the way to the end. And again, you're going to finish with that stitch there. So I'm just going to check that I've got through all of my layers I have. And then you will probably clip these corners to turn them right sides out, but give them a bit of a trim and, clip them. And then you're going to turn it. Obviously, the fabric is directional as well, so maybe just think about that when you come in to do your...
Don't wait until you're turning it through to think about it, which is what I've done sometimes.
Yeah.
Oh.
So now you're going to give that a really good press. But like I said, you would trim it down.
That looks really lovely. Really like
Pretty,
that.
isn't it?
So a bit of a press, and then a bit of top stitching.
Yeah, top stitch all the way
Lovely.
around.
Oh, it's gorgeous. And then just some little tabs on the side with your D-rings.
Yeah.
And then just pop the lining in.
Literally that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the lining done exactly the same way. Make sure you leave a little gap in the. It's all in the instructions anyway. For turning, so you're going to turn it all through the lining, and then you just sew that close.
Yeah.
But yeah, so you'll just have it. So that's what it will look like when it's all done. So when you to attach your pocket, the flap, you'll just baste it all the way across there first before you add the lining.
Yes.
And then when it's all sewn together, look, that's how nice it will look with the
gorgeous.
with the cream.
It might be one of the easiest bags you ever make, but no one will ever know.
No.
No one will ever know. Everyone will think it's the most stunning bag you've ever made, and it is absolutely beautiful. A brand new launch today from Delphine Brooks. I do need to let you know that we've only got 50 of the patterns left, if that. In fact, less than 50 patterns left, and we've got like more than twice over in baskets. So if you want to get the pattern, this is Last Chance Saloon. I urge you to check out your basket. It's the Fleur bag pattern from Delphine Brooks. It's brand new today. It's absolutely stunning. With or without the embroidery, with or without the tapestry sort of feature flap. So many different things you could do with this pattern. It's just gorgeous. Lovely little pocket on the back. Leave it out if you want. Put a different kind of pocket on the back. Add a little pocket or a zip inside as well if you wish, but it's just beautiful. Love the embroidery. All the steps are in there, everything you need, all of your full-size pattern pieces as well. There's even a lovely guide from Nick on how to put these pieces together to create that continuous gusset. And of course, if you were using a directional fabric for the gusset, you have got this seam between the two B sections, so you could actually cut it apart, just add a little seam allowance, and then you can keep your design the right way up. Yeah. So you've even put that in. You've thought of everything. Love it. Delphine, you're amazing.
Oh,
you're amazing. You're amazing. And I can't wait for your second hour. We've only got a couple of minutes left. Just give us a little teaser, a little taster. What are we going to learn in the next hour?
You can learn free motion. You're going to learn confetti quilting, obviously a bit of embroidery if you want a bit more of that, and just basic quilting of a negative space. It's just really, really simple, pretty.
Absolutely divine. A pattern for all seasons, I think it's fair to say. Imagine doing a Christmas, a birthday, a Easter version, autumn. So many possibilities. Absolutely love it. Even just changing the colour of the ribbon. You could do one wreath and change the colour of the ribbon depending on the seasons, couldn't you? Could be attached with a little pin. Fabulous. That's coming up at 10:30. 10:30.
Okay.
10:30, because we're going to take a little break now, and then when we come back, it's happy birthday, Stuart. It was yesterday. But that doesn't matter, because we're going to have half an hour with the Brother FS250. Got a great deal on it, and it's the last day of the deal too. We've also got a few other little lovely bits and pieces, including the Tilda Jubilee range, which only launched yesterday. We have it by the half metre. So we'll do that half an hour, and then we'll get Delphine back on for this fabulous confetti wreath for an hour. Don't forget as well, at 11:30, I've got Jane Crowfott coming in to do an hour and a half, a very special launch of her brand new, exclusive launch here, her brand new crochet book. It's already flying. It's absolutely beautiful. For me, Jane Crowfott, oh, wow, nearly half the stock's gone. We've got a big stock, but nearly half of it's gone already. For me, she is the absolute queen of crochet. If you want to learn from the best. That's coming up at 11:30. Anyway, we'll go for a quick break. I'll see you after that with the FS250.
Hi, I'm Becky. I'm the soft craft expert for Crafter's Companion. I come from London and I've been sewing pretty much all my life. I particularly enjoy doing embroidery. I'm really keen on that, but my background is dressmaking and also sort of patchwork and quilting. So I do an awful lot of sewing for all sorts of different things. I suppose once you start sewing, you start doing lots of other kinds of sewing. So particularly got into needlepoint during lockdown, but I suppose embroidery is probably my real passion. My mum was a costume designer, so we were always sort of surrounded by bits of fabric and material and ribbons and that kind of thing. And I was always making teddies and my dolls' clothes as a small child. So it was just something that was quite natural. And in fact, I've got so used to being able to sew, it's just become a natural sort of part of what I do. I'm always fiddling around with fabric, as my husband puts it, making something new, trying something out. Always measure twice, cut once. I'm a great one for not doing that, and I always regret it. And making sure that you've got an iron to hand is really important. I use a tiny little, sort of almost like a travel iron that I have right next to my desk when I'm working, so it doesn't take up too much space.
Are you having trouble finding the ideal gift for that someone special? Then why not treat them to a Sewing Street gift card? Simply head over to the website and scroll down to the bottom of the page and click where it says gift cards. You can decide between posting the card or delivery by email, then decide the value that you would like to send. Whether it's for a birthday, a special occasion, or just a way to say thank you, the Sewing Street gift card is the perfect answer.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £3.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £5.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel. Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your app store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Hello, yeah. I was just saying, we haven't had a single message across the bottom of the screen this morning. Where are you all? I know you're watching. I know you're watching. Is it Ben? Are you not putting messages through? Send me a message. I want to hear from you. I want to hear from you. What are you doing today? Are you having a lovely day? I'm having a lovely day. I'm having a lovely weekend. It's been so lovely to be, well, here with you all. You know, a few people said to me yesterday, oh, it's a shame working on your birthday. It's not a shame at all. I love it. It's honestly, I'm having the best weekend. Now we've got about 25 minutes now before we get Delphine back in the building and go on to our next project. This little half hour, I've got the Brother FS250. I've also got the brand new Tilda collection Jubilee by the half meter. So if you tuned in yesterday and you wanted to get some half meters but didn't quite manage it, or you haven't seen the Tilda yet, oh my goodness, it's made, I've made it into the quilt behind me, but also we've got it by the half meter, so stick around. And I've also got the gorgeous coordinate farm flowers by the half meter as well. Anyway, let me mention the Brother FS250 because this is our hero machine here at Sewing Street. It's the last day of this deal for a long time, we've been told. It's £399. It comes with a free walking foot, which is $39.99's worth of value. Now, I thought we might manage to keep this deal on for a few days. We've actually had it on for a few months, and lots of you have taken advantage of getting a free $39.99 walking foot with your machine. But today is the very last day we are doing that offer. So midnight tonight, it'll be gone. Now, £399, amazing price, because if you go on the Brother website, the Brother FS250 is available. It is £799. It does not come with split pay, and it does not come with a walking foot. Here on Sewing Street, half that price, £399 for the machine, and you get your walking foot added in. It's $39.99's worth of value, free. You get your extension table, you get a hard case with or without foot pedal. Here it is on the Brother website, so you can see for yourself, £799. Oh, thank goodness it includes VAT, because I'd hate to find out I had to pay the VAT at the end. Don't get it from us, £399. Also, £79.80. £79.80 to get the machine home. First of 5 split pays. If you haven't used split pay before, 0 interest, no forms to fill in, no credit checks. Literally, when you check out, it's an option. Just click on split pay and you'll pay £79.80 today and get the machine home in 3 to 5 working days. Spend a whole month enjoying it. Now, what do you get with it? Well, to start off, you get 250 stitches. So here on the side, I know, right? 250 stitches. So all your utility stitches that you could hope for, including, you know, straight stitches, triple stitch, zigzags, stretch stitches. You've got 8 different buttonholes. You've got loads of different like patchwork and quilting, 1/4-inch stitch, applique stitches, blanket stitches, some lovely decoratives. Then you've got kind of your heirloom decorative stitches, your satin stitches, and also your mirror image stitches, so like they've been flipped in a mirror. But that's not all. Look up top. So here you've got 3 alphabets. 3 alphabets, all uppercase. You've got a solid, you've got a cursive, like handwriting, and you've got an outline. You've also got all your numbers, punctuation, and European accented letters in all of the different fonts. Now, you've got a memory that can contain up to 50 elements. So if that was a name, you've got up to 50 letters and spaces. So the spaces between letters also count as a character, if you like. You can also use that, combine that memory function to combine some of your decorative stitches to create new ones. So, I mean, loads of possibilities. Now, you get all of your regular feet that you'd expect with a sewing machine. And they're here in a little box at the front. So things like your buttonhole foot, button sewing foot, you don't always get one of those. You've also got things like a blind hem foot, you've got your monogramming foot, you've also got a rolled hem foot and a zipper foot. But you've also then, this is the FE version, so that's the fashion edition. So you also get 7 extra feet included for no extra money. So things like a bias binding attaching foot, a gathering foot, a 5-groove pin tuck foot. You've got a Teflon or non-stick foot for sewing things like oilcloth and pleather. vinyl, that kind of thing. You get your rolled hem foot, you get a straight stitch foot, you get... There's more. I mean, it's incredible. It's an incredible machine. Also, you've got, here's your accessory box. This all comes off, right? And then you've got your free arm. And then also on the back, you've got your button here. That's for dropping your feed dogs. Now, remember, you get your walking foot included for free up till midnight tonight. After midnight tonight, the deal is off. And we've been told we won't be having that deal back for a long time, because it has been on for a very long time, that offer. It ends at midnight tonight. Now, the only thing that this machine doesn't come with is a darning foot, a free motion darning foot. You buy that separately. However, it's £17.49. You know, as feet go, that it's very, very reasonably priced. When you compare it with your walking foot, that's £40. Your darning foot's £17.49. And if you're a quilter or you want to do free motion quilting or applique, that really does sort of complete the package for an extra £17 and change. But it comes with an extension table. Here it is. To put that on, you've got 3 legs, okay? And they all have little adjustable sort of rubber feet, okay, so they kind of grip and don't mark the table. Right? You can independently wiggle those to create the perfect. And then all you do is slide the accessory box off and then slide this on, like so. Right? And now you've got this fabulous, stable, large base, large table. Now, I really recommend, if you're doing anything like quilting or larger dressmaking projects or, you know, things like home decor projects, put your extension table on. I mean, in fairness, mine lives on my machine. I only really take it off when I want to use the free arm. So the accessory box tends to just be stored on a shelf to keep my feet handy. I don't tend to keep this on the machine. Brilliant machine for home, but also a fabulous machine to take to workshops. It's really easy to transport. It has an integrated carry handle. It's got a hard case to protect it. That's really unusual these days, to get a hard case. Mostly it's like a soft bag, but you get a proper hard case. And also as well, I really think this is cute and clever. Let me just turn it around. So the spool pin here that holds your thread, okay, the cap, you get different sizes. This clips on the side here, like that, and then the whole thing clips into place. So when you're traveling, this is all tucked away, safe and sound. It can't get damaged or broken off. And then when you get to your class, pull it out, and on, and you're good to go. Brilliant, isn't it? You've also got quick bobbin winding, so you don't have to thread the thread through the center hole in the bobbin or anything like that. You literally just put your bobbin on, wind the thread around it a couple of times, and then can you see it's got little thread cutters on it? You just cut the thread off there, and then push it to one side, and then press your start button or put your foot on the pedal, and it'll wind till it's full, and then click it off, clip your thread on there, and then pop it straight in. It's a top-loading bobbin as well, which means that it's quick and easy to change your bobbin, and also when you're working, you can see how much thread you've got and what colour, that kind of thing. Now, I need to let you know I've got low single figures of this machine left. I have got more in baskets than I have available. The deal ends at midnight. After midnight, you'll still be able to buy the machine, but it won't come with the free walking foot. And remember, that is saving you $39.99 for the walking foot. So today really is a good time to buy. We're not going to have that deal after midnight tonight, and we're not going to have that deal for a good while. So if you want that machine, I'd grab it today. It is phenomenal. 250 stitches, loads of extra feet, a hard case, an extension table, and it's on 5-way split pay. I would recommend you get yourself the darning foot while you're doing it. £79, 80 pence to get this home. Brilliant, brilliant. You know, £79.99 to get it home is absolutely amazing. Now, let's talk Tilda. Let's talk Tilda. Some of these fabrics have sold out, so as I get to them, Ben, if you tell me what's sold out, and we'll be good, we'll be good. I'm going to grab Farm Flowers first. This is the coordinate, okay? This is the coordinate that goes with the range. However, it is such a beautiful range of fabrics in its own right. There's 8 different fabrics. EM25. This is the dark blue. That one has sold out. YP74. That's the chambray. That's sold out too. What about AM82? That's sold out as well. Okay, YT20, the green. Oh, right, okay. This isn't going very well, is it? CX48, the mustard, okay. PR35. Might have been quicker just to tell me what we had left. That's gone as well. The pink, GO20. We've got that. Got 1 unit. Oh, right, okay, we've got half a metre. That's gorgeous. Okay, sorry, guys. Everyone's been going for it. The red, EH74. No, that's gone as well. Okay, right, well done. I thought it was worth starting with those because they're always very popular. Right, I'm going to go with the teal and pink colourway first. Okay, I'm going to show you them in colourways because I think that's quite a nice way in. Yeah, okay, right. So let's start with this gorgeous pink. This is UV91. Okay, gorgeous. Almost sort of paisley-esque, isn't it? Got that gorgeous sort of lovely bubblegum pink, little bit of red, little bit of slaty blue, really pretty ditzy floral in the background. It's gorgeous. I think that would be lovely for dressmaking. And it's a lovely medium scale. You could use it as a feature print, certainly, but also depending on how you cut it, it could be, you know, just one of your kind of almost blender fabrics. Gorgeous, really pretty. Next up, I've got ZK40. So there's this gorgeous print in the Jubilee collection. It's celebrating 25 years of Tilda, and this fabric really celebrates it. Oh, is that gone? Let me just show you, look, Tilda 25-year Jubilee. It's really cute, really cute. What about AO? Let's go, 27. Great, this is beautiful. This is kind of folk arty. Now that, I think, would be the most beautiful lining for a denim bag. That as a lining. Well, thinking actually about Delphine's Fleur bag. Can you imagine that as the lining fabric? Denim on the outside, some folk art flowers embroidered. Beautiful. 849.5 metre. It's premium quality, absolutely beautiful quality. Quilt weight cotton. Perfect for dressmaking as well. Love that teal. Now, EN48. I bet this is sold out. Has it? Yeah. CF57. A little bit of that. How many units? Okay, all right, we've got a little bit of this. That's okay, good, gorgeous. I absolutely love this tealy turquoise colour. Tilda were the first people I ever saw that mixed pink and red and teal together, right in their very earliest books. And I just thought, what a beautiful, I'd never seen it before, pinks and reds and teals together. And I just thought, how lovely, Scandi, fresh, just beautiful. It's lovely, gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. And of course you can see this fabric, look, in the quilt. I've used it in places here, like in the hearts, down here in this heart here, and also a little bit of, you know, applique as well. It's just lovely. Absolutely gorgeous. Very fresh. If you love sort of shabby chic look, which I do, it's gorgeous. Right, that's all of that. Let's do the blue, because there's some lovely blues in this collection. Let me show you these and we'll see what we've got. So some really lovely blues there. Gorgeous. Right, let's start with the feature print. This is FK43. That's sold out. Okay, thank you. Just a second. W049. The birds. I've got 1 unit, half a metre left. Oh, yeah, gorgeous. Pretty, isn't it? Loads of that in baskets. That's about to go. All right, I'll have to move on. This one. Now, Windy Days was one of my favourite Tilda collections ever. And it was based around sort of Indian block printing, which I don't know if you've noticed, but the Jubilee range sort of celebrates lots and lots of past collections from Tilda. None of them have been reproduced. None of these fabrics have been seen in previous collections, but there are elements, there are inspirations from 25 years worth. And this was inspired by Windy Days, and I love it. I love Indian block print fabrics anyway. This is stunning, isn't it? Really beautiful. And I'm going to stick my neck out and say this has got a little bit of a masculine feel to it, even though it's a floral. You know, in the way that like Paisley has a bit of an association with kind of, you know, lined, you know, tweed jackets and cravats. This has a bit of a masculine feel for me. I just think it's lovely. So much is selling out though, you will need to be quick. This one now, GF38. A lovely, light floral. How pretty is that? It's gorgeous, isn't it? Do you know, I actually want to use the design as an applique pattern. I want to applique larger birds and flowers and stems based on, wouldn't that be lovely? This is called Bird Tree. Next up, now this one was from a collection, it was something farm, was it Maple Farm? I think it was called Maple Farm. And look, little Aylesbury ducks. Look, aren't they cute? Love that. Love the sort of floral wreath. And then you've got the ducks. Ducks are so comical, aren't they? They really are. They're the clowns of the farm. And you've got these gorgeous little flowers. Beautiful. Beautiful. Again, you can make a real feature of them. Or, you know, you just cut into it and just piece it into your work. You know, sometimes it's really fun to attend to a particular pattern. Look, let me just show you on the quilt here. So like here, for example, on my quilt, I made a real point of centering that design because I really wanted somewhere on the quilt to be that elephant saying 25th anniversary. But then here, right next to it, in this strippy pieced heart, look, there are the ducks. And I didn't fussy cut them. I didn't have them going the right way up or anything like that. It's a piece of fabric. I cut it up. I pieced it in. Do you know what I mean? So don't always feel like with a fabric like this, like, oh, okay, it's got that motif. I've got to center it. I've got to fussy cut it. You can, and you can also completely ignore it. You know? 8.49. Right, next up, this is the fabric I used as the binding on the quilt. This is DM07. Have we got any of that? Great, great. I'm going to show you on the quilt how I use this. I did use it a bit in my piecing, but mostly I held it back for the binding because I love a stripy binding And this has got a stripe element to it. It's got a linear element to it. And so it works really beautifully as a binding. Lots of visual interest on the binding. Now, if you are binding that quilt, you want 1/2 metre. 1/2 metre right here, £8.49. This is called Wild Garden. Wild. It's gone absolutely wild. I've got one more blue. NB74. Delicious. Delicious. This lovely kind of folky floral. That's just gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Let me hold it up and show you. Look. Oh, it's a bit of all right, isn't it? Absolutely lovely. Can I just remind you, if you've got the Brother FS250 in your basket, please check out, because we've got very limited. How many have we got left, Ben? We don't have many. We don't have many. Oh, okay. Right, we're oversubscribed. We're oversubscribed. Very, very low teens. As low as you can be and still be teens. Right, 3 fabrics in this gorgeous mustard gold. Let's do IA98. Gorgeous. Love, love, love this little floral. That would be lovely for dressmaking. Like a deep mustard gold background and then those lovely florals. Beautiful little peasant top. Gorgeous. I've also got YE71. This is that lovely folk art floral, almost like big rose. It reminds me actually of barge painting. You know those kind of, you get this on the side of barges where you'll have like the sort of roses, folk art painted roses. It almost reminds me of that. Gorgeous, isn't it? Really pretty. And then the last one in the gold is LF94. This is that sort of Indian woodblock style. Yeah, I love this design. I think it's gorgeous. Yeah, beautiful. That I found Windy Days one of the easiest ranges to use ever. I could have done anything with it. Just loved it. Right, reds, last couple of minutes, the reds. The feature print, we've got OA53. We got this. This is the one I just showed you. I did that heart in. I did lots of the quilt in these lovely reds. So vibrant, isn't it, and warm. Did you know that when humans see the colour red, their heart beats faster? Yeah, your heart rate goes up. It's exciting, it's warm. Energy, lots of energy. This next one, UW16. Ooh, hello, look at that. Again, this is that bird tree. This next one, I didn't get. I got all of the other fabrics. I didn't get this one for some reason. When I saw it, I thought, oh my gosh, that's beautiful. Look at that. That is Jubilee, isn't it? That is Jubilee, because it's got that kind of red, white and blue, and then the gold. Gorgeous, yeah, love that. Absolutely lovely. Till to get better and better and better. You know, they didn't start doing fabric. First ranges were all paper craft, ribbon, home deck stuff. A lot of paper crafting. This is GN 60. Yeah. Oh, quack, quack. Gorgeous. But now, I mean, it's all about the fabric, isn't it? Absolutely lovely. And then last of all, the red SQ24. There it is. Wild Garden. Love it. Absolutely gorgeous. Love Tilda. Happy 25th birthday, Tilda. Now, don't forget to check out on your Tilda, check out on your brother as well. I will see you after the break. Delphine's back with her gorgeous confetti wreath cushion. Don't touch that dial. I'll see you after a short break.
Hello, I'm Jane Greenoff and I'm stood in the barn here at Pink's Barn in Gloucestershire, England, which is where I live with my husband, and I stitch. I think I stitch in my sleep. I've certainly been stitching for over 30 years now, and by stitching I'm talking about counted cross stitch or counted embroidery in general terms. I also collect old samplers, and I've got one to show you here. Now, this smashing, it was actually stitched in 1796 by a little girl of 8 or 9, and it's absolutely charming. So I collect antiques. I love to draw and create antiques for the future, and look forward to seeing you all on Sewing Street sometime in the future.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street. Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
And we'll see you bright and early tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock. Bye!
Did you know that you can continue shopping 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, even after we've finished broadcasting live? Just head over to www.sewingstreet.com for thousands of sewing supplies available from top brands. You still pay only 1p&p, with split pay available on certain items and an easy checkout service too. Plus, you can get expert advice and tips from our Sewing Street hub, and UK customer support is available 24/7. So head over to sewingstreet.com and continue your sewing journey.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1p&p throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £3.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £5.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. And you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Are you having trouble finding the ideal gift for that someone special? Then why not treat them to a Sewing Street gift card? Simply head over to the website and scroll down to the bottom of the page and click where it says gift cards. You can decide between posting the card or delivery by email, then decide the value that you would like to send. Whether it's for a birthday, a special occasion, or just a way to say thank you, the Sewing Street gift card is the perfect answer.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Isn't it amazing how quickly you can eat a brownie when you have to? Welcome back to Delphine Brooks.
Hello.
Hey. Delphine is in the house. Delphine, we've already had an amazing hour from you.
Yeah.
This second hour proves to be the same. Look, it is the confetti spring wreath, specially designed for today, for the birthday weekend. Look at that. It is absolutely stunning. It features machine quilting, confetti applique, and also some hand embroidery. You can do as much or as little. I mean, it's just a beautiful, beautiful project. Shown here as a cushion, but you could equally turn that into a wall hanging. It's stunning. We've got 2 kits and the pattern. So let me show you the 2 colorways of kit. Now we'll start off with the version that we've got right here next to me. This is beautiful springtime look. Ooh, these fabrics, Delphine. Lots of lovely batiks. I mean, if you love your batik, but what a different look. Why batiks, Delphine?
Because the reason why we use batik for confetti quilting is because it's the same on both sides.
Gotcha, gotcha. Because you're going to chop it up.
Yes.
So you need, brilliant. Aren't these lovely? So you're getting here 7 fat eighths. You get 7 fat eighths. So a fat eighth is approximately 9 inches by 21 inches, and you get 7 different batiks. They're all beautiful, aren't they? We don't normally do fat eighths, but it's the perfect amount for this project. Now you're also getting 1/2 metre of your background fabric, and this is a gorgeous calico that we're using for the background. Really beautiful, and that will do the front of your cushion and the envelope back. And then you're also getting 1/2 metre of tulle. What do you need tulle for?
Trap all the little bits in.
Ah, of course. So this is the essential element, I suppose, along with the batik fabric. Then you're getting your full pattern. And again, an amazing price, $28.99 for everything. Now, loads and loads of these in baskets. You know it's been a really super busy morning. Loads and loads of sellouts. Delphine's projects have sold out very, very quickly today. So if you do have that in your basket, I would urge you to check out now before we get to demo, and then you can just sit, relax, enjoy. Now, Ben's being controversial.
Right.
I don't think this is controversial. He's saying, could you use the same idea? Could you do like interlocking rings, you know, like a wedding ring, double wedding ring, interlock them and do like a quilt, rather.
Yeah. And there's loads of batik. You've got more batik than what you need for this. But, so
you could. Oh, nice, nice. Loads of Very nice idea. Good, Ben. Well done. Right, that's the first kit that we've got. And that reproduces Delphine's right there. Love the fact as well that when you actually come to embroider it, you can almost sort of customise the colour with the embroidery threads, because you've used a very distinct sort of deep fuchsia pink, which has really, really sort of set the tone.
Yeah.
Now, the second kit, this is a bit of me. This is a bit of me. Look at this. This is beautiful burnt oranges. Oh, and rusty oranges, summery golds. That is just beautiful. Look at that. That is sunflowers. That is sunshine. So you get your 7 fat 8s. You also get your ½ metre of calico for the front and the back of your cushion. You get your ½ metre of tulle, and you also get your full pattern. Again, $28.99. That's a bit of me, that one. Is this the one you're going to demo in? Nice. Love that. That is definitely a bit of me. Now, summer sunshine, but also, couldn't you make this a bit more late summer into autumn as well?
Make it,
quite easily. Nice. Well, like I said earlier on, you could make one of these and just keep changing the ribbon depending on the season. Love it. Love it. Now, do you want the pattern on its own? If you do, I've got you covered. I've got you covered. So brand new pattern from Delphine Brooks. It's the Confetti Spring Wreath. The pattern's been flying out, Delphine. It's $9.99. Full instructions. And a full how-to on how to do confetti quilting. Delphine, I don't think I've ever told you this before, but the very first time I ever tuned in to Sewing Street, you were on and you were doing confetti quilting.
Oh,
you
really?
were doing a landscape. No, it was like there were flowers at the front.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, like a flower border.
Yep, you
Wow.
were doing confetti quilting.
I remember doing that, sat in the garden doing all the sewing on a boiling hot day.
Oh, yummy.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Beautiful. Right. What are we going to make, Delphine?
Right, so really,
Make me
really
a
simple.
confetti cushion.
So it's really, really simple. So in the back of the instructions, there's a half circle. That's what you're going to use to make your for the circle template. Now, unlike a lot of my projects, you're actually going to be doing the quilting before you even get started on the MPK. So on the sample there and this one here, all I've done using the friction pen, if you just draw diagonal lines over your so you'll first of all you'll put your paper template on your circle and you'll trace round it with a friction pen.
Yep.
And then you're going to sew that circle down with the matching thread. So you're going to sew your circle first. You're then going to come to your quilting bit. And all I've done is a cross hatch using a friction pen and a ruler and sewing over the top in a long thread. Now, on this one, obviously, I've done it as, these are 1 inch square, but the sample is actually, I've used ½ an inch square.
Yeah.
So it's just to show you the difference. They both still look really lovely, but there's just a difference.
I'm just going to grab this so we compare side by side. I mean, they both look absolutely stunning.
So you can choose to either do it, you know, could even go 1/4 inch if you wanted to.
Love both.
So just gives you an idea of, like, you know, you don't have to do it exactly the way I've done it. You can have a bit of a play. Now, also, so when we do, what I wanted to do is really flatten down the centre of the wreath. And to do that, I think that using the free motion is a really, really quick and a really, really pretty way to actually push that down. So it's going to make the wreath stand like more 3D.
It really does. It really does. And so you've done a really tiny all over wiggle.
Yeah.
Just
So
to fill that in.
So what I'll do, I thought I'd show you how that's done.
Yes, please.
So let me just...
So you've got a darning foot attached to your machine.
Yep, so get your free motion feet out, full bobbin, make sure you've got plenty of thread, which I have, I'm all good. Check your, obviously, your sewing machine manufacturers before you actually get going. And so all we're going to do, and a lot of people are not a fan of doing free motions, that's why I quite like to...
And you know, it's something that the more you practice, the more you do, the more fun it becomes.
It is, it really is. And it's so simple. Just making sure that foot's on correctly. Let me just double check. Yes, it is. That's why it just sits a different
okay.
height than mine.
Ah.
You know, and like you doubt yourself, you're like, oh, that's not mine because it's using a different shape.
Yeah, yeah.
So all you're going to be doing is wriggling around. Because this is so tight, it doesn't matter if you go over the lines either.
Right.
So it's not like you're playing, you know, chicken with yourself, you know, where you have to...
No, I suppose in a way you are just trying to flatten that background down as much as you possibly can.
Yeah. So as you see, I'm just wriggling I'm just constantly moving the fabric.
Can I come and have a nosy?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. And actually, in a way, a lot easier than trying to do it where there's no overlaps or, you know, because you can just keep going over it.
That's it, and it's like some of these gaps I want to flatten a little bit more, so just go back over it.
Yeah? Sharon's messaged in actually to say, I saw Delphine working on this cushion in a class. It's absolutely stunning in real life. It really is, it's gorgeous. Princess has got in touch to say, morning Stuart, I'm an Aylesbury duck, thinking back to that lovely Tilda. My grandkids call me Nanny Duck. That's cute.
Oh, bless her.
Carol says good morning. And Lorraine says, hi Stuart, we are awaiting the arrival of a great-grandson. Today, that would be awesome. On National Yorkshire Pudding Day. We could share a birthday weekend forevermore. That would be cute.
So as you can see, I'm keeping the speed as high as I can. So
Yeah.
get those feet to the floor.
Does that make it easier?
I think so, and also it's if you keep changing the speed, it'll change the length of your stitches.
Yeah.
But especially when you're working this small and quite tight, so I think the faster the better.
Yeah. Have you ever tried the Schmetz free motion quilting needle?
Yeah, the purple ones. I've used the
The
purple.
ones with the spring on them?
No, I've used the purple needles. They're really good for free motion.
Schmetz do one that has a spring on. You take the darning foot off.
Oh, right, okay. Just use the needle.
Which slightly terrifies me. It's just a needle with a spring on it. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, you have got to be brave for that.
I know.
So, yeah, so you can actually see how it's all...
Oh, yeah, lovely.
You've got that, like, nice texture.
Beautiful texture. And like you say, it has the effect of really, really flattening the background down, which means that your confetti wreath will pop.
It'll stand out, yeah.
But equally, you could cross-hatch the entire background and then draw your circle on and put your confetti on top of the cross-hatching.
Yeah, there's literally no rules, really. It's just, like I said, I just...
Do your thing.
Do your thing, yeah.
Do your thing.
You know, like I say, you don't necessarily have to do this bit.
No. You could hand quilt it.
It would look lovely, hand quilt.
Really nice, wouldn't it?
So, you can just keep going and going with that.
Yeah.
So,
Let's have that.
but you can just keep
Lush.
going and going with it. I feel like
Lush.
I should do that last bit.
Yeah.
Have I got enough time?
It's gorgeous. Yeah, really lovely.
Well, I could come to that in a bit and see if I can always fill it in.
Yeah, sure.
Right, so imagine that's all done. That's all completely done. Obviously, it's not. I haven't done that bit yet. So, but we'll come to that if we get plenty of time. So I want to get to the confetti bit.
Oh, for sure.
So once you've done all of your quilting, you'll pop that to one side. This is where it gets fun.
So what is the confetti?
So you're going to chop up this fabric. You're going to be using these the way everyone tells you not to use it.
Go on.
So, you know, it's always cut away from you and not today.
Not today.
Not today. So what we're going to do is that you're going to take a piece of your batik.
Delphine. Be really careful at home, won't you?
This is the fun bit.
Oh, yeah. So you're literally back and forth, dicing and slicing. Wow.
So you do one way, and then you go the other way.
Wow. It doesn't look like anything's happening. Have you definitely got a blade in your cutter?
Yeah. So you'll get a workout.
Really?
Yeah. And then for good measure.
It's dead now, Delphine. Stop it. Walk away.
This is where
Oh, wow.
it's get those Yorkshire pudding trays out, actually, because this is where you can put them all in piles.
Oh, look at that. It's like flakes of gold leaf.
Yeah.
Amazing.
So we're going to do that a few times today. So
Now, what if you miscut it? I'm joking.
So I'm just going to use my cutting mat as the base. So I'll keep...
Oh, that is so cool. I love it. Ben, have you had anybody message in to put a message across the bottom of the screen? Where's nobody messaged me today? Yay! Happy birthday, Stuart. Have a wonderful day. From Elizabeth in County Fermanagh. Thank you.
I'm going to move this machine out of the way for a bit. Right, so now...
Oh, a message. He's on a roll now. Happy birthday, Stuart. Hope you have a lovely day. Best wishes, Jane. Thank you, darling. Oh, and another. Happy belated birthday, Stuart. Sounds like you had a great day. Say hi to my sister, Gail. We're loving the Tilda, Paula and Gail. Mwah! Those ones are for you. Happy birthday for yesterday, Stuart. Missed yesterday's shows live. Watched catch up last night. Love and hugs from Diana. Just for you. Morning, Stuart. Happy birthday weekend. Just about to give blood, but I'm taking you with me on the app with ear pods. Thank you, Lisa, and well done for doing that. It's a brilliant thing to do. Morning to you all. Loving the show. Lying in bed, watching as it's grey and windy in Kent. Oh, it's grey and windy everywhere, Jane, but don't blame you. Last one, Ben. Happy birthday weekend, Stuart. Have a wonderful time celebrating. Thank you, Debbie. Mwah. Delphine, apologies for that.
That's all right. So, what was I doing? Oh,
Confetti.
Confetti. So what you're going to do is you're going to take your confetti.
So you don't put any Bondaweb down?
No.
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 I was. Oh. See, I obviously wasn't watching that intently. When you...
So you always start. So you've got to think of your confetti like paint. So when you paint, dark paint always goes down first because light paint sticks to dark paint. So do the same here. Use your darker shades first, and don't worry if a few bits go over. You know, hang over a little bit. Because that's where your lint rollers will come in and sort them out.
Oh, it feels nice. It actually looks a bit like ready rub tobacco.
This is very autumnal.
It is, it's lovely.
But it's going to change as you keep adding on more and more different shades.
Trust the process.
Yeah. So it's like cooking, isn't it? You just...
Yeah.
Have a little bit of a sprinkle.
Yeah. Think of this as your nutmeg and your cinnamon.
Yeah. But this is really, really easy to do. And, you know, it's quite an impressive finish.
Yeah, really impressive. So you don't have to be too sort of prescriptive about it. Just kind of sprinkle a nice even coating.
Yeah.
You can always do a bit of a clean up at the end.
Yeah, this is, like I said, this is where you definitely...
Am I allowed to sprinkle a
Yeah,
little bit?
you sprinkle away.
I want to put a little bit there. Is that too much?
No. We'll have to get double rotary cutters out in a minute.
No, I've done my bit now. I'm all done. I'm done now. Stepping away.
So, yeah, start with your dark first. Make sure your windows are closed doing this. Make sure those fans are not on.
Oh no, don't sneeze.
No, don't sneeze.
Sue's got me sussed on Facebook. She says, oh dear, Stuart, are you feeling a little needy? Happy birthday again. Sounds like you had the perfect day. I just, know what it was, Sue? Normally we get messages along the bottom of the screen. I thought earlier on, we haven't had a single message. Why? And it's because Ben's been sitting on them all. Oh, it's not been flashing on his screen, that's why. Gotcha.
So that's
lovely.
one.
Yep. Well, that looks cute.
Yeah, pretty already.
Yeah.
And then we're just going to keep going. So now I'm going to go to the next shade, which is gorgeous orange.
So you don't need the full fat eighth by
No.
any means.
There we go. And then
What do you think about when you're doing the cutting? Nick snoring.
yeah. Oh, don't. It's so loud. He must be coming down with a cold or something, because he doesn't usually snore so loud.
You're putting more force in, more I snore. I can see it. Stop it.
Yeah,
Love it.
he must be coming down with a cold. He must be.
Oh. So a bit of a diagonal now.
It doesn't, yeah, just... Oh,
Oh, hello. It's getting tired.
it is. It is getting tired. So's my shoulder. This is great fun teaching it in workshops though, when people are getting up and they're making a mess, and you know, it's a lovely workshop to teach actually.
Oh yeah. Do you make everyone sign a disclaimer before they start?
I should, shouldn't I?
I would. Oh, Maria's just reminded me. Thank you, Maria. Earlier on, someone said, who sent you the brownies? And I said Sean the baker, and it's actually Sean the chef. It's a wonder I didn't say Sean the sheep, to be perfectly honest.
I was just thinking Sean the sheep when you were talking about that.
Sean the chef. Oh, delicious brownies. Fiona says, funny, you just referred to nutmeg. I'm about to make a coffee with a grating of nutmeg in it. Ooh, a message.
Very posh.
Happy belated birthday, Stuart. Great shows yesterday and another great show today. Julie in Edinburgh. Thank you, darling. Yeah, brilliant show today. So more confetti. Don't worry, Stuart. I love you, says Elizabeth. Happy birthday. Hello to the fantastic Delphine. Happy weekend. That's lovely.
That's nice.
So you were saying you approach this like you do with painting. Dark first.
Dark first, and then you slowly build up the shades. Or just use your favourite colours. It's, you know.
Look, already. You get that sparkle.
So you just want to fill in your circle. But obviously, when you put in all the different shades on, that's when you're going to fill it. So don't feel that you need to do a section at a time. So literally just do it the way I'm doing it, like this. So.
And in terms of, like, I mean, obviously we haven't seen the full process yet, but this is very sort of free form. You're going outside the lines a little. Your finished sample is very much a defined ring.
Yeah.
Which are we going for, or doesn't it matter?
We're going to go for
the defined ring. So you start off, it's a bit free form, but we get it kind of neatened up at the edges. I understand, right.
Yeah, so it does all come together quite easily.
Because I love both.
But it's just whatever you don't use on any of the bits that are around here, because you're going to sew the tulle over the top. And that captures everything that's underneath it.
Yes.
So any bits like this that have gone out the line, all that will happen there is that you just get your lint roller out, or just scrape them off.
Take them off, yeah.
If you
well,
want
I'm already
to.
sold. That looks gorgeous. Look at that.
These colours are so beautiful.
That's the sort of wreath I want on my kitchen door from September to the end of November.
Yeah. Yeah, it is giving you those autumnal vibes, isn't it?
Lovely.
But it's because I was going to do it as a demo where I do half and half, but I think it's quite good to show just how easy it is to build it up.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, yeah. Because, I mean, like I say, my very first taste of Delphine Brooks was watching you do confetti quilting on Sewing Street, and I was fascinated by the process.
And then it's just going to have, letting some of these dark shades pull through as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, don't cover up everything underneath.
No. So that's, and then we're just going to go in again. So that's it so far. Then we move on to the next one, which I'm going to go for this like gold.
Oh, yeah.
Goldy colour.
So actually, I'm thinking with this kit, if you'd used a different fabric on the backing, you could actually make 2 of these.
Yeah.
You've got enough batiks to do 2 wreaths.
Oh,
You've got enough.
Plenty.
Yeah. Hillary's got in touch. Morning, Hillary. How are you, lovely? She says, loving watching Delphine's demo.
Oh, that's nice. I bet some people are thinking, what on earth is she doing to that fabric?
Yeah. Yeah. I only wanted 2.5-inch squares. And presumably as well, if you've got an old cutting board, use that.
Yeah, I tend to have a clean one and a dirty one.
There.
I always have 2.
Yeah.
Only because you know yourself, some fabrics you can cut through and they do leave like a residue on.
Yeah, they do.
Or if you're cutting at wadding and things like that. So that can, if you're pressing quite hard, that can get embedded into the mat. So I always have 2.
Quick question from Sue, very pertinent actually. She says, how do you get all of the lint out of your cutting mat? What's your method? I know what I do.
Turn it upside down, use the other side.
So you leave it on one side, you don't clean it up?
I sort of just scrape it off.
Yeah.
I just scrape it, use a ruler or something like that.
Okay, yeah.
What
I
about
use a, damp J-cloth or dishcloth.
Yeah.
Just damp and rub back and forth, and it'll take all the bits out.
Yeah, or just have 2.
Do it that one. Yeah. No, I get what you're saying though, because you know often you have got your. But sometimes, but it is your you know your good, your best rotary mat, and you just cut something on it, and it just leaves residue. Like I said, I always use a wet or damp kitchen cloth. That'll get it off. I just moved studio, Delphine.
Have you?
Yeah, I want you to come over sometime.
Oh, lovely. Where?
Doesn't mean coming to Yorkshire, obviously, but
Whereabouts is it?
But it's still in East Riding of Yorkshire, even though I live in North Yorkshire. It's in East Riding, in a place called Goole, which is Britain's most inland port.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. So you can walk along the seafront and have some. You can't really. It's down the end of a very long canal.
So your studio's not where you live?
No. I deliberately didn't do that, Delphine, so I could go to work and come home from work.
And yeah, I know what you mean. That's why I had my sewing room built outside.
Yeah.
Because I can leave it, you know.
Yeah. Not that I want to, but I mean, you know, family life depends on being able to say, work is done. No, it's your time, you know. Otherwise, Mrs. Mills would pack a bag and leave.
I know what you mean, because sometimes it's like today I'll go home, even though it's a Sunday, I'll still probably carry on working.
Oh, yeah.
Because it's there, whereas sometimes you have to force yourself to have... Yeah. So I'm not going in there today.
That's it. That's it. Yeah, I think we all get like that. I think we all get like that.
It's coming together really
It is coming
nice.
together. It looks delicious. I can't wait actually for you to put some of the lightest colours on. They will really add that sparkle.
Yeah, that will be the next. I'm going to go and start going on to the yellows.
So you've got 7 different fat 8s in your kit. Do you use them all?
Yeah, at the moment I'm just going to use about 5, otherwise you'll get bored watching me chop it all up. But you can use them all, you can just use a couple, you can just use your favourites, use the rest to do a pieced backing rather than a backing on here, or a nice border.
Oh yeah.
You know.
Oh, you couldn't you do little squares or half square triangles border?
Yeah, or use one to make some nice piping or something.
That'd be lovely. Lots of options. Great value kit as well, $28.99 for the Delphine Brooks All Things Spice Flower Wreath Cushion Kit. I love that name. This is saffron, nutmeg, cinnamon, mace. Love mace.
So
As Hugh Fernley Whittingstall says, mace is ace.
you come out with some funny sayings.
I love Hugh Fernley Whittingstall. He's brilliant.
There we go.
My favourite ever, though, were the Two Fat Ladies.
Yeah.
TV chef. Do you remember them?
Yeah, yeah.
Jennifer Patterson with
Yeah.
her bright red fingernails,
I love watching
making pastry. She'd always end every show with a glass of champagne and a woodbine.
Oh, you can keep the woodbine, but I'll have the champagne.
Oh, absolutely.
Yes, please.
Absolutely.
Right, so I'm going to go on to the yellow now. So that's where it's really going to start to pop now.
Coming over for a closer look. Chop that fabric.
It's like, kill it.
Ready? Chop, 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 chop.
I definitely recommend you stand up doing
Cathartic.
this, so you can get your weight over it. Obviously, these desks are a bit higher than what a normal table would be.
Yeah, they are.
There we go. And then I'm going to go the other way now.
Yeah. Stepping back.
Huh?
Stepping back. I can totally see now why you must use batiks for this.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, if you used a regular fabric, you'd all have little bits of white, wouldn't you?
Yeah, and obviously batik doesn't really fray as well, so and also the vibrancy of the colours.
Oh yeah.
But if you use a normal fabric, and you'd have to lay each bit individually.
No.
And who wants to
Impossible.
do that? Well, you couldn't.
Yeah. Nobody got time for that.
No. That one's. Right. There we go.
Gorgeous.
So.
You're getting tired. Your bits are getting bigger.
Huh?
Do you want to put a bit of welly in, a bit of muscle?
Yeah.
Come on! Tax returns? I don't think so.
Oh no! Don't get me started.
People playing loud music on the beach? No chance. This looks like grated cheddar.
It does, doesn't it?
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh, look. Sparkle and shine. Fiona says, batiks are my go-to fabric. The fluidity of the designs are wonderful. There's something very special about batik fabric. Very glowy, lit from within. They just got a luminescence, haven't they?
They're beautiful. Lovely to sew with.
Yeah. Like you say, don't really fray. Don't shrink.
And that's giving it a really nice glow now.
Yeah, a real bit of sparkle.
And if you've got any leftover organzas or anything like that at home.
Bit of crystal organza in there.
Yeah.
That would be really lovely. Presumably as well, Delphine, if you are someone that saves things like thread waste in inverted... I have friends who keep all their threads from when they're sewing, and they keep them in colours, and then they use them in things like art quilting, jewellery making, things like that. Could you add a bit of thread in as well, chopped up thread?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, anything really. Anything you like.
Oh, I love it. I love it, love it, love it. And this is very accessible, sort of art quilt territory.
Yeah.
Much of what you do is very accessible art quilting, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, I just like, because I'm more arty than,
Yeah.
That's where I started, really, wasn't it?
But no art degree required to do this.
No.
Very approachable. Yeah, absolutely. Your background.
Or as my more arty. There we go. And I'm only going to put a tiny bit of the white one on, and then we'll move on to the tulle.
Okay, cool.
But I just want to show you that just by adding the lighter shades is what, because you can really see all the depth of the colours now. There we go. So, and then keep flattening it down with your hands. Right, and then I'll do just a tiny bit of this, and then we'll move on to the next bit. And I'm getting tired.
Oh, Wendy Orlando's watching. Morning, Wendy.
Hello, Wendy.
Good to have your company. Ellen says, my husband's watching and he's just asked me, is she making soup? Sort of, quilt soup.
Sort of.
Soup. One soup and another soup.
So it's almost like you're doing, this is like, you're going to have lots of layers. So you've got obviously the layer of the quilting, then the confetti, then your tulle, and then the last stage is your embroidery. So obviously this bit, I know we're doing this live, but to do the actual quilt top and the confetti will probably only take you half a day. But then obviously the embroidery, that's something you probably have to do in front of the TV over a couple of evenings.
Yeah, yeah.
Right. Okay, so last bit then. Oh, I like this one.
Oh, I do too.
It's like peach.
I was going to say
Colour.
it's pinky peach.
Yeah. Really pretty.
Like peach Melba.
Peach Melba, yeah. There we go. Putting the little bits on. So the last little sprinkling now. Obviously you've got plenty more than what I'm using, so you can experiment with all the shades.
So it builds up to quite a thick layer then?
Yeah, and then we'll flatten it all again.
I gotcha.
And then we'll build up with the embroidery.
I suppose as well you could add beads, you could add embellishments at the end.
Yeah. So there we go.
Amazing. A sprinkle of this, a touch of that. It is like cooking.
There we go. And then you can have a last little fiddle where you...
Good.
And then tidy it all up a little bit. So back into that circle shape.
Like that hand action there. Little karate chop. Oh, it makes sense now. Look at that. Oh, it looks so cool. All kind of neatened up. Brilliant.
And any other bits, they'll fall off all over.
And then the cat jumps up onto the work surface.
Oh, imagine if it did it now.
The dog jumps onto the tabletop. Hiya!
Wouldn't be very impressed, would you?
What are you up to, Mum?
Right, so there we go. So that will do for now. And then you're going to need your chalk. No, have a bit.
Oh, of course you can, yeah. So this is like bridal tulle.
Yeah. So I'm just going to cut off a piece big enough that I know it will fit. Oh, it's doubled up. Well, you get loads of this.
You do, so plenty. Because of course you're, as well, don't forget you're learning a new technique. You're learning a new technique. So that technique can be adapted. You can do other things. My mind's racing about the possibilities. Should I take that away?
Thank you. So this is where you need to carefully lay it on the top. Press it all down.
Now I didn't have a white wedding, Delphine.
Did you
I don't
not?
know about you. I didn't have a white wedding. Didn't seem appropriate after I'd been living with Charlie for so long. But hey, I never felt more beautiful. We're going to a wedding.
Are you?
Yeah. A friend's getting married in April
Oh, that's a nice.
in Bridlington. Yeah.
Oh, lovely. What are you going to wear?
What am I going to wear? Gosh, I think I'm going to wear a white dress with a big veil. No. Some people do that, don't they? Wear a white dress to a wedding. Terrible. Anyway, I don't know. I've got a really lovely, like sort of almost like light sapphire blue jacket with like sort of suede trim and brown suede trim.
That sounds lovely. Very nice.
It's a bit of a go-to for weddings.
I've got one to go to in October. And that's,
Have you?
and that's it, really. I haven't got any.
Don't go to a lot of weddings. It's probably only about the 5th or 6th wedding I've ever been to.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. One of those was my own. But you know, like a lot of people go through that stage when they're in their late 20s or early 30s where everybody they know is getting married.
Yeah.
Well, my friends were all singletons.
Another one.
I mean,
getting
one of my
divorced.
mates didn't get married until he was 63 for the first time.
Really?
Yeah. He got married for the first time at 60, I think 64, in fact. Yeah. He wanted to be sure. But yeah. But that was such a beautiful story as well, because it was somebody he'd been in love with for such a long time.
Oh.
It was very romantic.
Oh, love.
It was, me too. It was gorgeous.
So there we go, nearly all pinned. So you want to pin it really, really well. So pin around both circles, and then for good measure, pop the odd pin in through all of those layers
Okay.
as well. Really, really.
So it doesn't matter that there are a few bits on the still left, scattered about.
We'll get rid of them in a bit.
Get rid of those, yeah. Yes, Fiona and Sue are just chatting on Facebook about, I said about, you know, this will be the time when you sneeze or the cat jumps up. Fiona says, now's the time that someone opens the door, especially when the wind's outside.
Yeah.
And Sue says, I live on the south coast of Cornwall. Lovely. She says, we get some right hoolies.
Ooh, that pin was as blunt as a spoon, that one.
Oh. You did the right thing. I just put it back in the pin cushion.
Well, so I've put it to one side.
Yeah.
There we go. So, couple more.
Yeah.
Really important step though, this. The better you pin, the better the outcome. So, here we go.
Morning both, says Therese in Lancashire. Never seen this before. Can't wait to see how it's finished. Me too, Therese.
Okay, so...
Are you a regular to Lou? Do you go to Lou?
To Lou?
Lou.
Lou, yes.
Yeah, you go to Lou a lot.
Oh, Lou, as in...
Not the Lou, Delphine.
as in L-O-O-E. Yes, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, it's lovely down there.
Is it?
Right then, so all pinned. So I'm now going to move back to my machine.
Fab. So this is where you do some machine sewing.
Yep. So I'm going to come back to the machine and matching thread again, put on.
So like a cream, a tan. That kind
Yeah.
Of, yeah. Thank you.
Okay, so just a regular stitch length.
Oh, okay. So you don't use a darning foot for this.
No, but we will do.
Yeah.
But to do the circle bit, I like to go back to a normal foot.
Gotcha.
You can do all of this with just a straight stitch if you want to. It doesn't have to be free motion.
Oh, good to know.
Okay, so ideally you've got your flatbed on.
Yeah.
And what we're going to do is sew back round our circle. Where's me pins? There we go. So you're going back round your circle, make sure to remove the pins as you go. So I'm just taking those pins out because I don't want to break the needle.
Mm-hmm. To make you laugh, June's messaged in Delphine. She says, I'm right by the sea on the south coast. I have 2 mad kittens. This project may have to wait a while. Now, you could just shut yourself away, close the door, put mad kittens in one room, you in another. It could be done, can be done. Georgina, says, Delphine, love this demo. Have loads of batik scraps. I've ordered the pattern. I'm going to have a go at this.
Oh, good.
Lovely. I could imagine doing this in lots of different shades of green, from the very darkest through to the very lightest and brightest.
Lovely.
And then maybe putting red beads or some kind of, and a boat for Christmas.
Yeah. That's why I've done it, because it really is adaptable to do anything like that, isn't it?
Purples and yellows for Easter.
Lovely.
Yeah. Very pretty.
So last pin, take that one out. So you go round the outside and then you'll go round the inside as well. Have we got any applique scissors anywhere today?
Oh, like the ones with the curved tip?
Yeah. The Dove.
I will see. Do we have... So we're looking for, if we've got the Karen K. Buckley red-handled... Yeah, the little duck bill...
Yeah.
Or the ones, the duck bill ones.
Yes.
That have the big bit on the blade, like the duck bill on the blade. Those ones. Those would be better than the Karen K. Buckley, maybe.
I'm just really trying to concentrate on not going on any pins, because some of them are the same colour as the batik.
Gotcha, yes.
So bear that in mind when you...
Yeah. If you bring the box of scissors, I can have a little sort through. I'll find them.
So when you... So thread colour-wise, the actual sewing bit, you want the threads to basically disappear.
Okay.
So don't be going for a contrasting thread or anything like that. Go for something that's going to match. So I've just got a light cream in this. Okay, so that's my circle all sewed.
Lovely.
And then I'm going to literally just for the purpose of the whole speed of it, so I can show you.
Yeah.
I'm aware of time.
Delphine, I've only got these, which have a curved tip, but no...
They'll be all right, but...
Would those do?
Yeah, I can do with those, that's fine. So I'm going to... That's it, you can do this with a straight stitch.
Yeah.
And just keep going round and round the circle. Or, like I say, this is just quicker for me to do it this way.
So you stitch over the confetti now?
Yeah.
Okay.
So a very, very simple, like, stippling effect, but it doesn't have to be anything fancy, because you're not going to see it.
Gotcha.
Because you're going to be doing the embroidery anyway, and especially if you're using a matching thread, you won't be able to really see it.
Got you. So it's just something to trap all the pieces.
Yeah, so this is where we trap all the pieces in. So make sure you're mindful of where all your pins are. And then we're just going to go round the circle. Where's my foot gone? It's hiding.
Oh, Donna's got in touch. She says, happy birthday, Stuart. Love these Delphine Brooks projects. Do you have to keep the organza tight to the main material so the cuttings don't fall? I suppose they're trapped between the ring, aren't
Yeah.
they? You were keeping it flat and
Yeah.
careful.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to sort of carry it around, otherwise everything would drop to the bottom. Fiona says, could you secure these things to a polystyrene ring? With glue, I suppose.
I suppose with glue, you could.
Might almost be inclined to use a spray adhesive, because once you put one layer on, you'd have to have more adhesive to get the next layer.
And I have sometimes you can help yourself out by putting a bit of 505 spray on there. But I just try and do everything so it's more keeping it nice and simple. But you could do.
Alison Marion's got in touch to say, morning Alison, before I had a flatbed machine, I used to put up piles of books all around the sewing machine so that everything could be kept at one level. That's very Heath Robinson.
That's a good tip.
It's a good tip though, yeah.
My thread got a bit caught then, so I'm really sorry. Only ever happens when you're doing it live on air, doesn't it? Oh, that's why pictures say, look.
Oh.
Come away. There we go. Right, that should behave now, she says. Ah, there we are. It's working now. Yeah.
Hey.
So I'm just, again, doing those wiggly lines. And you just trap in all of these.
Gosh, that really flattens down as well, doesn't it?
But then once you've put it all off and then done the embroidery, it sort of pushes it back up again.
Yeah.
So you really got to trust the process of it, really.
For sure, yeah.
So keep going round and round. And then just take the pins out as you go.
Is that stitching? I don't think you threaded up.
Oh, it's snapped. There. Just there. Good spot, Stuart. Yeah.
I was looking thinking it was flattening down and now it's not
No,
flattening
it's
down. As Fiona says, and away Delphine goes. You sew at speed, don't you?
Got to be quick.
You don't do anything slowly.
No, I'm a busy mama.
Yeah. Yeah, you got stuff to do.
Yeah, things to do. You keep me busy.
You got a roast pork dinner to make.
Ugh. He did say once a dinner, he was like, oh, we'll just do an easy one. He was like, so what's an easy roast?
Well, that's going out to a carvery.
Oh, yeah. I have to get me mustard.
Oh, exactly. But it's always in the handbag, surely.
Or car.
Is it? My friend Sally used to carry sachets of ketchup everywhere she went, because she would have ketchup on everything, be it spaghetti bolognese or a roast dinner.
Oh,
Ketchup
no.
would come out, yeah.
The
And then she gave it up overnight completely.
What, ketchup?
Yeah. And she used to have it on everything, bar pudding.
It's the only, mustard's the only condiment I like.
Is it?
Don't like any of the sauces.
Mint sauce?
No.
Mayo?
No.
Tartar?
Even worse. How much time have I got?
You have got 45 seconds.
Oh, really?
Finish it.
Right, so imagine I've gone all the way round. So I've managed, I've gone halfway around it.
Yeah.
So this is where you then, so you've really got to use your imagination now.
Yep.
I've gone all the way around, and then you trim away
Yep.
your trawl from all the way around the edge.
Yep.
And the middle.
And the middle as well.
So I'll only go the halfway round.
Got you. Makes sense.
Which leaves you with back to all your fabric.
Mm-hmm. And then do you go in, is that when you go in with your hand embroidery?
That's when you go in with that, yeah.
Oh.
So all of these bits that are exposed, you do I dare to it into the bin.
There we go. Or a lint roller. Oh, look at that, immaculate, beautiful.
And then,
Oh, I love it.
so all of those bits that you were worried were all going to
Yes.
fall out, then this is what I mean, it just cleans it all up nicely.
Perfect. Absolutely brilliant, Delphine. Brilliant. I love it. We will have to leave it there.
Yeah. But,
Oh,
yeah.
Delphine, it's been an amazing morning.
But you get the idea.
Absolutely.
away
It's a
with the
fantastic
embroidery.
technique. I absolutely love it. I absolutely love it. You've been amazing, as always, but particularly amazing today. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thanks for the brilliant project. When are you back?
Ooh.
Are you back for the Sewing Street birthday?
Yes, I'm back for that one.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Which starts on the 19th?
Something like that. I think
February
I'm
the
either the 20th,
16th,
21st. I can't remember off the
Cool.
top of my head.
Lovely.
But yeah.
Absolutely brilliant. Fab. Thank you, Delphine.
Thank you.
Now, we're going to go to a break. When we come back, we've got the amazing Jane Crowfott here, the Queen of Crochet, the exclusive launch of her brand new book. It is the definitive, the must-have. Everybody needs this book, the definitive guide to crochet. That is not the actual title. I'm going to wait for Jane Crowfott to reveal that. And some amazing giftware as well, also from Jane Crowfott, coming up after the break. You won't want to miss it. Don't go anywhere.
Hello, I'm Emma Bradford from the Swift Quilting Company. I've been a quilter for 25 years. I began sewing and quilting by hand, but now I offer long arm quilting services and I run patchwork and quilting classes. You can see me regularly on Sewing Street demonstrating patchwork techniques. My top tip is there is no right or wrong way, only the way that works for you. There is no such thing as the quilting police. Outside of quilting, I am a qualified botanist and I enjoy riding my motorbike around the country. I hope to see you soon on Sewing Street.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Our UK-based call centre is always on hand to assist you 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
And we'll see you bright and early tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock. Bye.
Did you know that you can continue shopping 24 hours a day, 7 days a week? even after we've finished broadcasting live. Just head over to www.sewingstreet.com for thousands of sewing supplies available from top brands. You still pay only 1p&p with split pay available on certain items and an easy checkout service too. Plus, you can get expert advice and tips from our Sewing Street hub, and UK customer support is available 24/7. So head over to sewingstreet.com and continue your sewing journey.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay. Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street. Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again. Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel. Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay. Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together. Hey you, welcome to the show. Look who I've got with me. It's crochet legend, Jane Crowfott. Jane, welcome to the show.
Lovely to be here.
I've been so excited. So excited about this launch. You're probably more excited.
I am really excited, yes. It's nice to have, you know, when you write a book, it's always nice when you finally get a copy because you've seen so many various adaptions of it. So, yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, no, I'm really pleased to see it. It's lovely.
And of course, this is the book I've been waiting for personally, and I know a lot of you have as well, because for me, you're, you know, the queen of crochet. This is the complete crochet handbook. This includes everything you need from first steps to finishing. This is everything. Now, this is the exclusive launch. You cannot buy Jane Crowfoot's brand new book anywhere else right now. It's right now. Here it is, $14.99. Ding, 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 ding,
ding. You can start checking out. Already over half the stock, Jane, is now gone. All of these books, by the way, are signed copies from Jane Crowfoot, who, oh my goodness me, where have you been? If you don't know who Jane Crowfoot is, oh my goodness me, you're not national, you're international. Your designs get made all over the world. They're on runways, they're at Oscar parties, they're on the back of Justin Bieber. I mean, I'm completely fanboying all over you, but it's true. You're global.
Yeah, it's weirdly true. Yeah. It's really exciting, isn't it, that crochet is just so up there and hip and happening.
Well, but it became so because you know, I remember growing up as a child, crochet was a bit granny-ish, a bit old-fashioned, a bit not quite in favour, and there became a resurgence.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, no, it's really exciting, and a lot of young people are taking it up, and I think that's one of the reasons I really wanted to do the book, actually, because there's so many people coming through. I think maybe as a result of lockdown as well, a lot of people learn from YouTube, which is a brilliant resource, but sometimes it's nice to have a book in front of you. So yeah, really excited to do a techniques book.
And this is the complete crochet handbook from Jane Crowfoot. It's the world exclusive launch. You cannot buy the book anywhere else. You can get it from us here at Sewing Street, and these are signed copies from Jane herself. Now, if I give you a copy, Jane, tell me about the book. What are we going to learn?
So, what I wanted to do, because there's loads and loads of actually learn to crochet tutorials out there and books out there. So because a lot of my designs are kind of like that, almost like that next step, I kind of assume when people work through my designs that they kind of know what they're doing already, have a rough idea. So I wanted to produce a book that actually had lots and lots, I love that one with the flowers there. Lots and lots of kind of almost like insider's tips and professional techniques, you know? So not so much, it does focus on the beginning bits of how to hold your hook and how to make your stitches, the lovely tension that we should all be
So if we can't crochet at all, this book is still for us?
Yes, absolutely. So at the beginning here, it shows you what you need, you know, your essential kit, and then you've got actually holding the yarn, how to hold the hook. All the really, really simple bits. But we didn't spend...
You haven't included death grip, which is how I hold the yarn. Fear of my life grip.
Yeah, your fingers go white.
Yeah.
And
That's when I know I'm doing it properly, Jane.
What we tried to do as well is put in left hand and right hand. Because a lot of left-handers feel quite left out when they're learning to crochet from books. So we put left-handed in. So this is all sort of quite basic.
Good, yeah.
And then I did things like how to read a pattern. Nobody ever taught me how to read a pattern. And if you haven't read a pattern before, it's like absolute gobbledygook. It's like learning a new language and a new alphabet.
Well, that's one of the things that's always scared me about crochet, because I learned how to read a knitting pattern, and I get that, but the crochet patterns are brand new for me. This is all explained in Jane's book. It's everything you need to know.
Yeah. So like even down to how you read charts, which I know a lot of people, and I've spent a whole, double side on how to read a chart and how to understand charts, because the great thing about charts is you can pick up a pattern in any language and a chart is universal.
Well, of course, I mean, that's why they do them now, but again, scary if you don't know how. Jane's book, really, I was reading it last night. This was what I took to bed with me last night, Jane.
Nice.
I know, you're my birthday partner. And a gin and tonic on the side, this book in my hands, but it really does break down everything. Every question you ever wanted to ask a master of crochet, it's all there in the book. Whether you're a total beginner or whether you've been crocheting your entire life, you will find loads in Jane's book. Loads. It is those insider tips.
Yes, I think so. I think it's, we get asked a lot for simple things like, sewing up and stuff like that, but also like quite difficult techniques. So I wanted to kind of, get everything in there.
So there's super advanced techniques?
Yeah, obviously towards the back. So you're starting easy at the beginning, and I wouldn't suggest anybody who's new to crochet sort of jumps in at beading and coloured crochet, which is towards the end here.
Now, let me just mention that I really met Jane properly for the first time many years ago at the first handmade fair, where I was lucky enough to get on one of Jane's crochet workshops. But it was crocheting with beads, wasn't it?
It was.
Which was not a beginner class at all. But there I was with Martin Story, who was like the naughtiest boy in the world. He just spent the whole hour being silly, giggling.
Oh, that
Jane was very
workshop,
patient with us.
honestly, that was... Do you remember there was about 100 people?
120 people there. And I just remember when you started, you said, right, everyone, make 5 crochets and slip stitches.
I think it was chain.
Chain.
5 chain, yeah.
Tell I'm not an expert. And then into a ring. And is everyone okay? And there were about 40 hands went up with, what's a chain?
I know.
Before we
I still
continue,
dream
Jane,
about that.
I just need to make an official announcement. We are, what is this, like 40, we've got double figures left.
Wow.
Oh, and more than 200 people with it in the basket.
Wow. Okay.
And I've got,
Check out.
how many have I got? Oh, okay. Oh, it's literally dropping, right, double figures, Right, okay, okay, literally 1 second is checking out, and I've over 250 now in baskets. Please check out.
Yeah, you check out or miss out.
Oh my goodness, you should be on Shopping Telly more. But wait, there's more. I have to say that as well. Now, there is a chance, Jane, we did ask before whether there was a chance on getting some more, and you said yes. So, potentially.
Yeah.
So we might, but they won't be signed ones. So definitely check out your basket, please. Right, sorry, Jane.
No, that's fine. I think we were talking about colour, weren't we? And you jumping in the deep end with your beading.
Oh, yeah, sure. You're very patient and kind. But that's all explained as well.
Yeah, so beading is actually quite an easy technique because the beads are just added into your stitches, and I can show you a little demo at some point when you're ready. But yeah, it's things like the colour work, which is here, that I think are quite complicated.
Mosaic crochet is really
in. It's really, really in. And actually, I have to say, doing the book, I really did fall in love with it. It's never been my kind of thing before. But just understanding how it works, that you're always working these single rows is, yeah, it's very, very clever.
Lots of possibilities.
Yeah,
potential.
yeah, and lots of ends.
I know. Oh, yeah, we love those. Now, I know we've talked before. You're very, and I love this, you're very inspired by patchwork and quilting and applique and the sewing world. How did that come about?
I don't know. I think it's just the quilting and patchwork thing is more recent for me. I did a design called Indigo Dreams, which we're going to see some of those bits for later. And it was based on a layout of a quilt with this, I don't know, it's 8-pointed star, and you have all these terms that you have to call things.
We've all got our own jargon.
Yeah, you have to call things right, log cabin and all that.
Good, nice. Lovely.
They're the two I know. Yeah, so I did this design that's got an 8-pointed star, and that was based on sort of looking at like really quite vintage sort of French quilts and things. That whole, you know, the red and cream and blue and indigo and stuff. So, yeah, I do look at, and I love tessellations, so I look at quilt designs a lot.
See, if you've only ever seen granny squares, as beautiful and full of promise as they are, you ain't seen nothing till you've looked at Jane Crowfott designs. You redefine crochet. Really, I think. For me, you redefine it. First time I saw your projects, it made me look at crochet in a completely different way. And if your background is simple, basic, you know, singles, trebles, doubles, I'm saying the words like I know what they are, Jane.
You are.
This book will expand your skills 1,000-fold. Tell me more.
So the fact that I just heard you say single in that, when you said single, double, treble, single is a US term, and the book is, for anybody who's got it in their baskets, it's UK terminology.
So no singles.
Excuse me, no singles in there, but it does explain UK and US terminology in it as well. And actually, although we don't have it on the show, there is going to be a US copy. As well. So if anybody, because I think people that learn over lockdown, some of them did learn US terms, but it's really easy. It's just one step different. So when we call something a double, the US would call that a single, and their double is double is our treble. Yeah. It still blows my mind. It's still like, oh, don't understand that.
Why do you have to be different? Aluminum. What's that all about?
Yeah, what happened? What happened
there? It was a typo. It was a typo. Literally, that's why they call aluminum, because it was a typo in a document and it just got, apparently.
Oh, there
we go. There we go. Yeah, so what else can I tell you about it? Or do you want to see a little demo? What do you want to do?
Well, what I do need to let you all know is that I've got 2 books left.
Oh, my goodness.
It's what we call a sellout, Jane.
Less than 20 minutes. Wow.
We've got 2 books left.
Amazing, amazing.
Ben, our producer, is now on the phone seeing if we can secure some more books.
That's incredible.
Brilliant.
Amazing.
I mean, I knew that was going to happen, Jay.
Not in that space of time.
I knew that was going to happen.
Incredible.
We've had some other sellouts as well. The Fruit Garden Project book, that has sold out already as well. We've got some amazing giftware from Jane Crowfott as well. That's coming up. Before we do the demo, can we just talk about the Indigo Dreams purse, please? Is that this one right here?
Yes, it is, yes.
So you've done some absolutely beautiful giftware based on your crochet designs. Would you tell me a little bit about these?
Yes, so I'm very excited about these. It's actually, you say I've done, I did very little in terms of these. I did the original crochet blanket for this design, which is called Indigo Dreams. We were just talking about it, weren't we, about quilting. And my friend Emma Ball, who is amazing, and she is an illustrator first and foremost. She started off making note cards and greetings cards and things. Anyway, I happened to mention to her that I would like some project bags made in the Janie Crow style, and she just completely ran away with it. So not only do we have project bags, we have purses, we have stitch markers, we have tins, we have
jigsaw puzzle. Look,
you name it, we've got it. And it's just blown my mind because it's just so exciting to see crochet on everyday things.
It's really cool, isn't it?
It's really cool. And
I say to people, like, you'll know Emma Ball stuff because if you go into a really gorgeous gift shop or you're at some posh country house that has a gift shop, they will have all those the mugs, the bags. They're Emma Ball, aren't they? Now that same quality, but with your designs.
Absolutely, it's been amazing.
This beautiful Indigo Dreams purse is absolutely flying out.
It's really lovely. It's just a simple little purse, and inside, the fabric we've used inside is, look, you see that? It's a crochet fabric inside as well. So this is sort of perfect. You could use it as a purse, or you could use it to put your stitch markers in, your scissors, all your little bits and bobs. Yeah, they're really handy. And I think they're a really good price as well, aren't they?
They're
not
amazing.
Expensive at all.
I know
really
I shouldn't be mentioning this now, but I've been excited about this all morning, so I'm just going to ignore the producer and do it. I love this tin. I've been playing with this all morning. Look, it's Mystical Lanterns.
It is, yeah.
Isn't it? And look, it's a tin that look, hello.
It's like a Russian doll, isn't it?
Love it.
I love it. I
love it. It's so cool, and there are so many ways that I can think that I want this and will use it, and it's just absolutely gorgeous. Is that the price as well? $4.90. Oh, it's amazing.
Yeah, no, it's really good prices.
Love them.
Yeah.
Love them.
Yeah.
And look, we've got other little tins for, I mean, everything. It's just gorgeous. I'm not supposed to be showing you any of this, but I can't help myself. Anyway, Jane, we must talk more about books now.
Books, okay.
Ben, do I have good news or bad news? I've got good news. It's not perfect news.
Yeah.
The good news is we can get more. We have got more. Right, the non-perfect news, the less is we haven't got a massive quantity. We don't think it will be enough, and they won't be signed, unfortunately. But we do. This is the number you need. VIP, love that. U05, okay? $14.99, brand new. You cannot buy Jane's book anywhere else. Nowhere else at all. You can pre-order it, you can wait, but it won't be available today. This is available today. So make sure you get your copy while the second lot of stock lasts.
Yes.
Are you happy?
Yeah, very happy. Yeah.
But you put so much heart and soul and expertise and years of experience into your books. but when they come out, it's scary.
It is, yeah, a book is always scary. I mean, one of the things about this one is what I've loved about this one is I've worked with Search Press, who I have done a couple of self-published books, and that's really, really scary because you never quite know what's going to happen. But with this one, they were just fantastic to work with. And it's just really satisfying to see it out in the wild now.
Your style is so instantly recognisable, isn't it? It is a genre of crochet in its own right now. And also, Jane, I think one of the first things I noticed about you, I remember being on a trade stand when you came with your lovely husband, and you were looking for colours. You were creating a colour palette. And honestly, I left what I was supposed to be doing and just hovered nearby to watch Jane's process of how you pick your colours, and it was just an education.
Yeah, people say to me a lot about my colour sense, and I think they think that I do just sort of go and stand in front of a wall of yarn and pick up 8 balls and that's it, done, you know. It isn't. It takes a long time.
Yeah.
And I spend a lot of time, you know, I put colours in, take them out, sew over the top, cut things out, all sorts of things to get the right palette. But I mean, I'm very lucky in that I can be surrounded by the whole sort of palette from one range and just pick and choose stuff, which when you're in a yarn store, you can't really just start sitting down and crocheting a bit.
I mean, I bet they'd let you.
Yeah.
Can we have a look at a couple of your pieces,
sure.
please,
Yeah,
Jane?
sure. Should we look at, so this is Indigo Dreams, as we were just looking at the, let's show that corner. Although, actually, yeah, let's show a bit that shows the star as well.
Yeah.
There's the star.
So this was inspired by quilting?
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely it was, yeah.
But look.
Yeah. So this was a crochet along project. So I wanted it to be, look, there's a granny square. Quite simple.
There's a granny square.
A simple granny square. And the way crochet alongs work is they get progressively harder. So people weren't doing this one until towards the end of the project. So you got a granny square, simple stripes, granny squares.
Half square triangles. I've done those.
Good boy.
I've done half square
I'm so
triangles.
proud of you. I am really proud of you.
Well, you gave me a crochet hook and can I call it a doily? Is that a terrible thing to call it?
No, that's a doily.
Like
It's a doily or a mandala. Or
a mandala, that sounds
doily.
much cooler.
Yes.
It's a mandala. I couldn't believe first that Jane Crowfott had given me some of her work to take away. And you said to me, take that crochet hook and go and learn.
And how long ago was that?
That was about 8 years ago, something like that.
Yeah.
But I can, since then, I have done granny squares and half square triangles. And
I'm sure you're a better crocheter than I am a quilter.
I wouldn't bank on it.
I bet you are.
Isn't it amazing, though? The luminosity. Now, don't be put off, because with Jane's new book, you learn the techniques and the know-how and the stitches to create these amazing works of art.
Yeah, absolutely.
Can I just tell you, half the restock stock has gone. For the last hour, Jane, perhaps we could just sit and do some crochet. We'll find something to do. But yeah, amazing.
Oh, I can do a load of techniques. That'd be great.
This is incredible. Can I show just a little bit more?
Yeah,
the corners are stunning. And it's just, it's just elevated way beyond what I ever thought was possible with crochet. These are cute.
Yeah, aren't they?
Beautiful.
They're a bit tricky, but again, see, it's a granny square joined onto a little heart shape.
Yeah.
And this technique here, that stitching, that's not been sewn on, that's crocheted on, that's surface crochet, which again is another technique in the book. It's a way of adding this lovely
we learn that in the complete crochet handbook.
Oh, you learn it all in the book.
All of it. This is delightful, this edging.
Oh, do you know, I love my edgings.
That's absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah.
Look at this, it's like braid.
I love my borders. I always think when I design my blankets, they need a frame. So I remember going to a talk by Kay Fassett years and years ago, and he said about you wouldn't put the Mona Lisa in a clip frame.
No.
And I so on my blankets, I don't know whether crocheters really love it, but I love doing a good border.
Beautiful.
Yeah, like a
frame.
frame.
And is this stitch, this bit here, it looks like a running stitch?
Yeah, it is a running stitch.
Oh, you have that in. That's cool.
Yeah. So the blanket that I've got at home that kind of inspired the colours on this one was an Indian quilt, you know, and they had camphor stitching through it. So I've popped a little bit of stitch. You don't have to do that if you don't want to. But that's another thing that's in the book is embroidery stitches.
Really? That's in the book too?
It is.
Brilliant. It
Absolutely.
is complete. It is complete. Can we have a look at one
Yeah,
more,
what do you want? Do you want mystical lanterns?
Oh, yes,
or
please.
What would you like?
Yes, please. Because that mystical lanterns features on quite a few
Yeah,
of
it
your
does.
Emma Ball projects, doesn't
does,
it?
yeah.
Absolutely lovely.
Oh, here we go.
Again, this is another of your iconic designs. I think most of us have looked and gone, oh, look at that, look at that. And you work a lot with Starcraft yarns.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. The thing I love about the Starcraft, and we've done kits and everything on here, haven't we? Is the fact it's really good quality yarn. This one's got a wool in it as well.
Yeah.
At, you know, really good prices, so people can make them.
Now, don't forget, because it's my birthday weekend, we have a shop to win. We do at the moment. So everybody who shops, so everyone who's bought Jane's book today is entered into a prize draw. One of the prizes is a full kit to make mystical lanterns.
Wow, how
the
exciting.
Eastern lanterns
Oh, yes,
version.
okay, yeah, that's cool.
There it is.
Yeah, lovely.
There it is. Absolutely amazing. So don't forget, you're entered into that prize draw. Winners will be announced
Oh, that's
tomorrow.
a good prize. I'm just seeing what else is in that
Yeah,
prize.
yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah.
That's a really nice prize.
Yeah. Well, that's several prizes. You don't get everything.
Oh. I just look, what? Look at that.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Oh, yeah. We've got it all
look at
going
you.
on. But you can't win Jane's book, I'm afraid. But you can buy a copy while we've got very, very little. How many have we got left, Ben? Oh, it's not enough. It's not enough. It's not enough. Okay. All right. Well, there's hundreds of you with it in your basket now. We've already sold hundreds and hundreds of copies of Jane's brand new book. Brilliant.
Wow, amazing.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
That's incredible.
But
It
you've
is.
never done a complete crochet handbook before, have you? You've never done the absolute everything you need to know, bang up to date.
Well, I have actually.
Oh.
But it was bang up to date 10 years ago.
That's what I mean.
So this is the thing. This is, you know, all the things that I've learned over a decade,
Yeah.
if not more, of being in the business is in this book.
Because some of your most iconic designs have been in the last 10 years.
Yes, yes,
So
absolutely.
all of that
yeah,
is
really,
in the book.
yeah, really getting my foot under the table of crochet, is all in here. Whereas the one I did before was almost like it's a beginner's, more of a beginner's book.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fabulous.
Yeah.
Absolutely brilliant.
Yeah.
Just gorgeous. Absolutely brilliant. Could we please see a demo?
Yes, what do you want to see?
show us?
What do you want? What do you want?
What do I want? I want
It's your birthday.
I want
Tell
a
me what you want.
full week in Norfolk in a lovely cottage with you, crochet hooks and yarn.
That'd be nice.
But for today, Ben, anything you like.
Should we start simple and work our
Let's.
way up a
Let's
little
do
bit?
it.
Yeah, okay. So I've got, here I've got a couple of, these are really little, but a couple of little rings. One is neat and one is not neat. Let's go over there. I'm just trying to get in the right position.
Right, yeah.
And of course I need my glasses on.
Good.
So can you see, Stuart, the difference between those two rings?
This is neat.
This is neat.
This is not neat.
This is
well,
not
I mean, that's
so.
pretty. That's better than I could do,
Yeah.
in fairness. But I know what you mean. I can see a difference.
So yeah, this here at the very centre of this ring.
Dreadful, Jane.
I tried to make it as dreadful
Too
as I could. This here is a thing that a lot of crocheters really get fed up about, is you can see, you know how often, well, usually when you make a chain at the beginning, you have a slip knot on your hook first. And what you can see there is the slip knot. And it leaves this sort of slightly, it's not a true circle in the middle of your ring, whereas this one is.
Perfect.
So I'm going to show you how to do that.
Yes, please.
And it's a very, very simple technique. So I'm just going to open up my...
While you get those things, Hilary says, love. That was in capital letters.
Oh.
Jane Crowfott first saw her crocheting at Yarndale in Skipton.
Oh, yeah, love Yarndale.
Love it. Yeah, Catherine's going to say, yay, got my book. Hundreds of you have got your books, but hundreds of you may miss out because you've got it in your basket And until you check out, it's not yours. So I do urge you.
What happens there, Stuart, if somebody's got it in their basket and somebody else wants it, does it get pilfered out of their basket?
Well, no, but yes. So if it was down to the last 10, say, and there were 50 in baskets, the first 10 people to check out their baskets get it, and everybody else's then would drop out. So at the moment, no one's going to get that horrible sinking feeling of seeing it vanish.
Right.
But it could happen very soon.
It could happen.
No, it'd be gutting, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
I was in the supermarket once and I saw somebody steal a French stick out of someone else's trolley because it was the last one at Christmas Eve.
It's like turkeys.
It was 2 men and they had a fight in the supermarket. Proper
doing
fight.
that over a baguette.
Over a baguette. That classic Christmas dish, the baguette. I mean, for me, Christmas isn't complete without French bread. And then later in the same visit, there was an announcement over the tannoy to say, shoppers, we now have bananas in the fruit and veg aisle. And people literally abandoned their trolleys and ran through the store. Anyway, don't let that happen with the book. Get yours now.
Okay, so I'm going to make 5 chain to start off with, which is the normal thing to start a ring, 4 or 5 chain. Okay? Now, to make that ring that's at the centre of all motifs that are worked in the round, I'm going to put my hook into the very first chain that was made.
Understood.
And that is actually, it's the top of the slip knot. It's the loop that was on my hook after the slip knot. Now, if I go in, it doesn't matter if you go in the far side of that or the near side of that. Am I in the right position?
You're
yes.
perfect.
Yes. So if I go in there like that and do my slip stitch like that, my knot is quite visible. Can you see my knot is here?
Yeah, it's not really a ring.
No, and it's not really a ring. You can't
It's like
really
a
see the ring.
horseshoe.
Oh, you're very good, Stuart. Good observation. So what I want to do instead of that is go in like that. And instead of doing that slip stitch straight away, is I'm going to hold the ring so it opens it up. So it kind of pulls at the ring. And I'm going to put that yarn tail there over the hook to the back. So can you see it's moved the slip knot towards the back of the hook?
Yeah.
And then do my slip stitch. And it's put the knot right at the back.
At the back?
There. Yeah. So when I look now,
that's a ring.
I've got a perfect ring, not a horseshoe.
It is perfect.
It's a good ring.
That's all it took.
Well, so when you do your next round, you do your 1 chain. I'm going to do double crochet, which is US single, and I'm going to fill up the ring. Now, a lot of people struggle to find the centre of the ring. I have kind of pulled mine, but you really need to find the centre of the ring. So then you're putting your hook into the ring, and what are you giggling about?
Oh, I'm just...
And
Jim is in the studio making faces at me. Honestly, Jimmy. Grow up, will you?
So as I get towards the end of my ring, you'll see that the slip knot is still at the back. So just make sure it stays at the back. I'm going to do possibly 1 more there like that. And then do my slip stitch to finish. And the slip stitch goes in the whole of that chain at the top, like that. And there's my... Look at that. Perfect ring. I was so pleased. It's perfect.
Perfect.
Perfect ring.
Immaculate. And of course, one of the things that I've noticed with a lot of your designs, especially where they have like the flower or the ground square, there is a focus on the centre ring. Your eye is drawn to it.
It is,
often because it's the centre of a flower. So of course it needs to be perfect.
Yeah.
And now we know how.
Yes, it's a really easy little tip. Just move that slip knot. Yeah.
Brilliant.
Simple as that.
Yeah, simple as that.
Yeah.
Cool.
So what next? What
First
do you
demo.
fancy next?
Tick.
Yeah.
Can we have a look at some of your merch, please?
Yes.
Because it's so gorgeous. And I've been super excited about your book, but also I hadn't seen all of this before we started. And now I'm just beside myself. I'm going to grab some tins because I love tins. Let me show you some of the options. This is cute. So let's just quickly remind you of... oh, they've sold out, of course. Yeah, we knew that.
Can't do that one.
Right,
like a
these
Russian
2
duck.
largest tins. So this one features Indigo Dreams.
Yes.
So let's do Indigo Dreams.
Look at those cute hearts on the side, aren't they lovely?
Very cute.
Good for Valentine's Day.
Yes, it would. What would you put inside?
Oh, well, if it was for my husband, it'd be chocolate.
Chocolate. Fair enough. Love a bit of chocolate. Is that all? $3.99? That's amazing.
Yeah, they're really good prices.
Keep your stitch markers.
Yes, and your pins and stuff.
Or your little sample bits of yarn when you go shopping.
Yeah. They make really good, if you've bought somebody a small gift, like we were just saying about the chocolate.
Oh, yeah.
They could act as your gift wrap, can't they? And then they can use it again.
Anything to keep me away from actual gift wrap, Jane. I'm useless.
Yeah, exactly.
Beautiful. That's $3.99, and that's the Indigo Dreams mini rectangular tin. I've also got this one, which features...
Fruit garden.
Fruit garden. I knew it was something fruit. Fruit garden. I want us to look at this quilt.
Yeah, I've got them. Yeah.
This is absolutely divine. Look. So it's all like a complete wraparound design. It's on every surface. Absolutely delectable, isn't it? And then inside, you've got that beautiful space to pop a little gift or a little something. Your AirPods, yeah.
Oh, that's a good idea. Isn't that a good idea?
Or it could be, your little pill box for travelling. It could be, a little pair of scissors, needles if you're a sewer. It could be your needles that you use for sewing up when you do crochet.
Absolutely. Yeah, I've got mine full of little bits and bobs.
Gorgeous.
Yeah.
That's $3.99 as well. Can we have a quick look at the quilt?
At Fruit Garden.
Oh, sorry, I keep calling them quilts.
That's all right. No, that's fine. I've actually got 3 colourways. So that one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
This is a bit of me.
And that one is that's different yarn. That's the bamboo. Do you want to see this one first?
Oh yes, please. The colours are just sublime. Absolutely sublime. Now this looks a piece of work. In the best possible sense.
Yes, it's called, that motif is called acanthus. And when I designed it, because I did the squares, so you'll know all about this because you're a quilter. I did the squares and then I really wanted to put this border on.
Luscious.
But then of course, designed all that and then thought, well actually what that does is it makes the next square out bigger. Because my stitch count has increased.
Absolutely.
So when I thought, I'm going to do my 2 squares, of course that doesn't actually work because my stitch count's wrong. So there's a lot of maths in crochet which I hadn't really thought about when I first started. So I decided that I would do a rectangular piece, and it just got more and more complicated.
Breathtaking.
But what I suggest is when people do the pattern, if they follow the pattern, is they break this down into pieces. So instead of making one and then attempting to make another one, you have to make 8 of them. So they just make the 8 flowers first.
Learn, consolidate, repeat.
8 flowers and then make the next round. You can see there, that's just another it's like a flower at the centre there.
But these techniques are all explained in your book, aren't they?
Absolutely,
Now you
they
said
are.
acanthus, that made me think of William Morris.
Yeah, so this is based on the work of May Morris, actually, his daughter. Yeah, and
May
I saw...
We always call William Morris Willie Mo round here.
Oh, do you?
It's just our affectionate term.
Oh, so she's Maymo.
Maymo.
Okay. So it was based on, I saw a picture of, she used to draw out her embroideries in watercolour, draw them and paint them. And I saw a picture, it's actually, have I got the original one? Yeah, here. This is the original one, I think, which focuses more on the tin, actually. And she'd done an embroidery painting that I almost pretty much copied, really, but in crochet.
Look at that sort of mustard gold. Isn't it beautiful with that blue?
Yeah.
Incredible.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And then again,
delectable.
my borders. I do love my borders.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Yeah. So if you're not a crocheter but you want a piece of the fruit garden, you can have a little tin.
You can. It's absolutely beautiful. I'll pop it back in to shot. That is really lovely, isn't it? And has the different colourways shown there. Just a beautiful thing for $3.99. Grab it before it sells out, won't you? Very, very limited stocks of these now. And then I have one tiny tin, which I instantly thought, mints.
Yes, they are like those little mint tins, aren't
Look
they?
here. So
it's a slidey one.
Which design is this?
So that is Spirit of Flora, which is a brand new one. It was run as a crochet along last year in a magazine.
That one is $1.99, amazing.
Yeah, they're bargainous, aren't they?
They really are.
And they're perfect for stitch markers, pins, mints.
Smarties.
Yes.
Other chocolates are available, obviously.
Yeah, your
but
tablets. Yeah.
4 Maltesers.
Oh, do you reckon?
Be one mouthful. Won't be worth opening the tin for. Just gorgeous. A pin tin would be really
Yes, it's good for pins. And I use it. We're going to show the stitch markers at some point. But
We certainly
I put
are.
those in there.
Yeah, fabulous.
Yeah.
Fabulous, Jane. Absolutely gorgeous. Now, may I show the jigsaw puzzle?
Yeah, shall I move this?
Yes, please. So this is Persian tiles. Absolutely incredible design. And look at that. Now, last week, Jane, it was National Puzzle Day, Jigsaw Puzzle.
Was
Day.
it?
Yeah.
I didn't
Charlie
know that.
celebrated by finishing a jigsaw puzzle.
Oh, very good.
That's how we roll.
Oh, very good. I love a good puzzle.
I do too.
Yeah.
That's an amazing price. Now, I probably shouldn't say this out loud because Charlie will be watching, but his 1,000-piece jigsaw puzzle cost $32.99.
Wow. Wow. It's a bit
That's from
bit
Liberty.
different. Well.
$19.99. Beautiful. Look, absolutely incredible. 1,000-piece jigsaw puzzle. That would be really fun to make.
I think it's quite a hard one, I reckon, if you're into hard puzzles, because it's all, you know, so much of the same colour. If I was doing it, do you put your borders in first?
Well, it depends on the jigsaw.
See, I'd probably go for this bit here.
Me too.
And work out from there, but then get my borders in. That'd be an easy bit, wouldn't it?
These bits down here
Yeah,
probably as well.
yeah.
Probably end up doing this section here. Let you say a bit of that.
Yeah.
But you've got different scales, so it's not like every
You're right.
piece is the
You're
same.
right. Yeah, you're right.
Oh, I
They're
love
all
it.
Different sizes.
I love it. Half the stock's gone, Jane.
Wow.
Do you know though, there's a big connection, isn't there, between, you know, like crochet, knitting, quilting, and jigsaw puzzles, because they're all jigsaw puzzles.
Yeah, yeah. A lot of people I know that are in the crafty world are puzzle fans.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love them.
Yeah, and maths fans.
Yeah, yeah.
Are you a maths fan?
Well, I'm not a fan, but I have to do a lot of maths.
You do.
But I think it's that visual thing, isn't it? It's visual, and you know, when you're trying to find a piece and you have in your mind exactly what shape it's going to be and where it's going to go, I think it's that whole creative shape thing.
I take
colour
one
thing.
given, Jane. Just take one given. 19.99. It's gorgeous. Now, lovely project bag here. This is back to Indigo Dreams. This is the big project bag for Indigo Dreams, or it could be like a wash bag, or you know, something like that, or even a bag to have in your packing.
Yes.
For
yes.
your small.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. I really like a good sized project bag, and this is probably, when I first spoke to Emma, this is probably the bag I had in mind.
Oh, really?
You know, I wanted a bag that you could put your hook in, put all your bits in, and pull your drawstring, and off you go, and it's there ready. And I just love it.
Love that
Absolutely
fabric
love
that
it.
you've used for the
Yeah,
lining.
it's good, isn't it?
Yeah.
And on her knit bags, you know, she does a range that's got puffins and alpacas. That's got a knit stitch in it.
Nice.
So yeah. I just think bags like this are just really, really handy for travelling, aren't they?
It's a bit of a perfect marriage, you and Emma together on these projects, I think.
It really is.
Yeah.
I mean, I could never have wished for what she's done. You know, it was a complete surprise when she said to me that she'd put it on pretty much everything.
Yeah, everything she does. Yeah, beautiful. And again, the price is amazing, isn't it?
Really
$13.99. Honestly, Jane, I was expecting these to be double. These prices. I really was. I was expecting that to be about £25. It's $13.99.
Yeah, it's good. I think,
Beautiful.
Because Emma knows what she's already got it all set up. You know, she knows her business. She already produces thousands of things.
Yes.
So yeah, she knows how to get things at a good price. Yeah.
I've got less than 20 of these left. 37 in baskets.
Very nice.
Yeah, I think we're going to have a complete sellout of everything, Jane.
Can I just
Prepare
say,
yourself.
There's something on there that I really, really like, and it's the fact that it's got that wrist handle.
Yeah.
So you can put it round your wrist, and when it's all pulled up, you know, you don't even realise it's there. You just walk along with it. And lots of people walk and crochet, don't they? Walk and knit. I can't.
No.
But people do.
Well, that's reassuring. Can I show the beautiful large tin? Because I covet this. This is Persian tiles. Long, I mean, it's absolutely gorgeous.
So Persian tiles is available in so many different colourways. This is one called Sandalwood, this brownie one.
Was that one, am I right, that was somebody else? Was it somebody else recoloured it?
No, so that's Eastern Jewels is the one you've got as a
right,
kit.
that's it.
Yeah, so this is called Sandalwood, which is
Sandalwood.
another different colourway.
Oh, it's gorgeous. Is it wrong that I want to fill it with biscuits and then eat them? Shortbread.
Make a really good, make a good. Actually, do you know what? It's probably just the perfect length for a tube of digestives or something, isn't it?
Nice.
Biscuit tin.
It's like you've done it. Beautiful. Or as a little, you know, take your packed lunch in there.
Yeah.
Or, of course, it could be crochet hooks and yarn.
Yeah, you'd get it in, wouldn't you?
It could equally be cake. $8.99, are you kidding me? Honestly, I'm shocked at the prices, Jane. Genuinely.
Yeah, it's really
genuinely.
good prices.
It's divine. Absolutely beautiful. So lovely. I'm looking forward to seeing Emma.
Yeah.
Going to be at Stitches.
Yes, she is.
Awesome.
Yeah,
we hung out last year, didn't we?
Yeah, we did.
You coming too?
Yeah, I'm coming one day. Yeah, I'm
Which
coming
day?
on the Sunday.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome. Right. These beautiful. I'll have to keep that now.
Have that one.
Look. So this is lovely. This has got magnets on the back, so you can pop it on the fridge or on a metal cabinet, something like that, and then lined paper. This is lovely.
Yeah, it's good. So this is Sandalwood again. And Emma does do quite a few of these with the different designs, but I think we've just got the Sandalwood one.
Yeah.
But I love lists. Are you a list writer?
Oh, 100%.
Massive list writer. So I've always got a list going on, and the fact that you can stick it on your fridge,
That's
very
really
nice.
cool.
Yeah.
Keeping track of where you are in a pattern or just your shopping list.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's also, it doesn't have to go on your fridge. You can put it on a hook if you want. It's got a hole all the way through the top there. Yeah. Very handy a pad like that.
Yeah, it's fab.
Of course, you can use both sides. So one side's lined and one side's plain. Oh, they keep coming off.
They do. I'm going to have to keep this one now, Jane.
It's because we've filled with it so
out.
much, yeah.
I'm playing with it. Again, $3.99. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. I was in a gallery week before last in Leeds, and I was looking at sort of like licensed notepaper listings like that, and I found something just like this. It was $9.99. It did not have the magnets on the back.
Wow, that's a big
$9.99.
difference. It's a big difference.
It is a big difference.
Yeah.
It is a big difference.
Yeah.
Stitch markers.
Oh, I love these.
These are like jewellery. You could just wear these.
Yes, I love them.
I've got 3 different options.
Can I take them off the pin?
Absolutely. Can you explain what they are and what they do?
Yeah, that's why I thought I'd take them off the pin. So, what have you got? Are they all claw?
Yes, like a lobster clasp.
Yes.
Oh no, yes, they are.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah. So this design here, this one is the squares.
Yeah. So this one's fruit garden.
Fruit garden.
Yeah. Now, aren't they cute? I think you could wear them as earrings. You know.
I agree with you.
They're really, really cute. This is actually when I saw these, I sent Emma a message. They did make me cry because they're just so gorgeous.
Really? They are lovely.
Yeah, just look at them. They're just beautiful. Really lovely. So I could just sit and look at them all day. But they're actually meant to be used as stitch markers. So you open them up, open up the little claw and put it into your stitches as you're working.
So for crochet, for knitting, you can use them as well.
Yeah, anything. You could use them for anything.
I want them to put on cocktail glasses so everyone knows which their drink is.
Yes.
But they also come on a pin, don't they?
They come on a pin, yeah.
They come on a pin, and I have to say, I have a few that come on like a kilt pin, and I wear them.
So yeah,
almost like jewellery.
Yeah. You could put them. I've worn them as a brooch. They look really nice.
Yeah. They're just a little thing of beauty, aren't they?
Yeah, they really are. They really
$8.49. These ones are fruit garden. This is the fruit garden option. Look at
Aren't they
those.
beautiful? Isn't that so lovely?
Very, very limited, Jane. Will come as no surprise.
So beautiful.
Very limited. Right, these ones, I'm going to save these ones till last. Let's do, this one is Mystical Lanterns.
Yes.
I'm going to get these off there. I'll let you have a play.
Have you got your little slidey tin? You know
I
that little one that
do.
we said about
I
mints?
do.
See, the brilliant thing is that these fit perfectly in the slidey tin. So you could have your slidey tin, and I think you can get about 3 sets of the stitch markers in there. And because the slidey tin has got the nice little catch, it won't come undone. And then you've got all your stitch markers when you need them. So I think these work well as a little set together, actually.
They do. Do we still have slidey tin, Ben? Could we have it as a side graphic if we do? This is beautiful. Again, they're like jewellery.
Aren't they? They really are.
Yeah.
I think you could clip them to a hooped earring, couldn't you? And
I
just
agree with you.
wear
Slidey
them.
tin's gone.
Yeah. Oh, they've all
Well
gone.
done if you've got yours.
Okay. Well, perhaps
Well done if you've got yours.
if you've bought a slidey tin, perhaps you now need some stitch markers to
Agreed.
put in it.
Yeah. Oh, beautiful. You've made something utilitarian absolutely desirable and beautiful. They're gorgeous. Yeah.
lovely.
Really gorgeous.
Pop them back on the...
Pop them back on
Yeah.
the pin. There we go. And then now the last set are my personal favourites. These are Persian tiles. I'm going to take these off. And these are a little bit larger as well, which I think may be part of the appeal for me.
Oh, here, I'll get that one off. Sometimes they
bless you.
they get a
Thanks.
bit stuck.
Let me show you
The
these.
pin is really just to, you know, so they don't go, so you don't lose any. There we go. There we go.
Oh, look. Yeah, absolutely gorgeous.
Aren't they cute?
Absolutely gorgeous. So these are in 3 different colourways.
Yeah, so that's the original Persian tiles. That's the one Justin Bieber wore. I just say that quickly. And the sandalwood and the light blue.
Beautiful. Yeah. Absolutely beautiful. Love the shape as well. Gorgeous. £8.49 for a set of 6.
Yeah.
Oh, how can you decide? They're about to sell out, Jane. They're about to sell out. Get them back on that pen. Have to take them away. Got 4 more things to show you.
It's one of those shows where you're sort of showing people and then saying, but you can't have it. This is it, but you can't have it because we've sold them all.
I know. I
can't
feel a
have
bit
it.
mean, but if you're quick, you'll be okay.
And
now,
just
next
check
up.
out.
Now, I thought this was a beautiful box.
It is a beautiful
It is
box.
a beautiful box. It's not just a beautiful box because look.
It's a mug.
Look. We were all mooning over this
It's
earlier
great,
on.
isn't it?
This morning we got and we were like, look at this. Isn't it beautiful? £12.99, and you get the beautiful box, which is one of those really like heavy cartonage boxes. So you're going to reuse this. You keep this for something else, you know? Absolutely beautiful, that, Jane.
I think this is one of my favourite pieces because it really shows the stitches. See how clear that is on there.
Amazing.
And the china, I think it's bone china. It's just got such a lovely shine to it, hasn't it? And it really shows off the design.
The colours as well are so vibrant.
It's just gorgeous, isn't it?
Yeah.
And do you know what? I like a white mug.
Yes.
What you like with mugs? I have to have a white mug inside.
Fair enough.
Don't mind what it's like outside, but I have to have a white inside so I can see that I've got the colour of the tea completely right.
Really? What Pantone number tea do you like?
Quite dark.
Do you?
Quite dark, yes.
Okay, fair enough.
I'm a bit of a builder's tea. Yeah. Yeah.
I'd rather go that way than the sort of insipid dishwater that looks like somebody just dunked it in the sink.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm a dark.
Oh, I've got 3 of these left, that's all.
goodness.
45 in baskets.
Wow.
It's not enough. It's not enough.
Wow, just the box, I think, like you said. I think the box is just...
I thought that's what we were selling.
Just gorgeous, aren't they? Again, you could use that as a gift.
You
as a gift
absolutely
wrap, couldn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're lovely.
Yes, please, Jane. Yes, please. Yeah, absolutely
Putting
delightful.
stuff this side. Do you want it that side?
Grab it this side, thank you.
You know what we've got.
On my side, Jane. Come to me.
This is Stuart's birthday present.
Goes from there to the boot of my car. Ooh, now then. This is a rather gorgeous thing. Tell me more.
A gorgeous thing. Shall I show you mine?
Yes, please.
Because I've got it actually, here is mine. It is a hook wrap. So it's a crochet hook wrap. But I actually, because it's so big.
Oh, look at the price, that's amazing.
I know, it's good, isn't it? I actually use it for everything. So I've got my little ruler in there, my scissors will go back in there once we're done. And the thing I really love about it is it's got this separate pouch as well.
Really clever.
That I've got all my, look at all my little bits and bobs, my stitch markers and my tape measure, everything's in there.
Yeah.
And it just, you pop it all in, do everything up. Again, that lovely fabric.
Yeah, beautiful.
And then you fold it from the pouch end. And it doesn't matter how cumbersome, you know, how much you've put in there. Just fold it up and then you wrap it together. And you've got everything. This is what I like about it. You've got your whole kit in one. Put it the right way.
It's super clever.
Isn't it fab?
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Really nice.
Beautiful, functional, well designed, beautifully executed. And it's $19.99, which makes it a fantastic price.
Yeah.
Absolutely beautiful. Again, I just love this lining
great,
fabric. Let me just turn it over. It's about to go, Jane. I feel like a parrot. Sell out, sell out. It's going to sell out. But it is gorgeous. Well done if you managed to get yours. Now I've two more things. I've got a pencil case. I'm going to pop that there. That's Indigo Dreams. Tell me more.
Yeah, this is slightly different to the little purse that we showed already, in that it's, what's it called when they've done this to fabric?
Like an oilcloth
Is it?
style?
Yeah, so it's waterproof.
Waterproof.
It's waterproof. It's got that, I suppose it's probably kind of treated with something, isn't it, the fabric?
Got you, yeah.
So it's a waterproof pencil case. And again, you can use it for all your hooks and needles. You can get a ball of yarn in there. It's not a tiny pouch.
Not
It's
at
quite a good
all.
sized pouch.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a great makeup bag, actually, as it's waterproof. You could put your toothbrush in there, couldn't you? Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. That could be like a little makeup kit.
Yeah.
You wouldn't get all my makeup in there. I don't think the project bag would be big enough for that. But I can certainly see lots of uses. It could be a rotary cutter. It could be your, I'm going to say a dirty word now, your knitting needles.
Yeah, you get
your DPNs.
You'd get short needles in there, wouldn't you?
You would.
Yeah.
You would. Your sock yarn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, actually, look, you would get you'd get a project in there, wouldn't you? Easy.
Oh, you had to make it crochet, didn't you?
Of course I did.
Brilliant, love it. $8.99 again, fabulous price. With one more item, but I don't have it here on the desk. But do we have a picture? Let me try and find it. It's probably in the boot of my car. Oh, it's lovely.
The chopping board.
The chopping board. What's it made of?
It's melamine.
Melamine.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
And that's Mystical Lanterns.
Yeah.
Love it. Love the colour.
Can't get an idea of scale there, really, can you? It's not huge. It's quite a nice. It's probably that sort of size, the size of the book. Kind of, yeah, that sort of size.
Flash me that book again,
Oh,
Jane. Come on.
that
book, that brand new exclusive launch on Sewing Street.
Which have all gone, have they?
Well, obviously the first stock completely sold out. Ben, where are we with our restock of Jane's fabulous complete crochet handbook? How many do we have left? How many do we have in baskets? Oh, okay. If I was to tell you, folks, that everybody that's got this in their basket needs to check out right now, or you are going to miss out. I'm kind of hinting there. Yeah, we don't have many left. Wow. Now, the one lovely thing that we've got now is the sort of space and time.
Yes.
Pick your brains and your expertise.
Yes.
Can you show us some more, perhaps a little more advanced demos?
Should we do some? Do you like a bit of bling? Should we
Love
do some
a bit of
beading?
bling. Yes, please.
Let's do some beading. It's my favourite.
The project that you gave me has got beads on it. I love it.
Yeah, I do love a good bit of bling. So I think because we've got time, I'm assuming we've got time, I'm going to show you kind of from the word go. I'll show you how to put your beads on the yarn, how to put a bead into your stitches, and then I've got a little edge that I can show you as well.
Great.
What I'll show you first though is I've got a load of little beaded samples that we used in the book. They've still got their labels in them, so but I'll show these to you so that you can see what I'm talking about. These are the we've got in the book. I've featured about 6 different beaded edgings. Look at that one.
Oh, that's lovely.
Yeah. Little edgings. So these are the samples that we actually, isn't that cute?
Yeah.
And there's another fan one there. Oh, smooth those up. Put that over that one a bit. So you can see these little beaded edgings. And the thing about
like
beads, I love a beaded edging, but you can also put your beads actually into your fabric, into your stitches.
Yeah.
So that you can build up these lovely effects just by putting beads into your stitches.
But these beads aren't stitched on,
No.
they're crocheted in.
Yeah, they're crocheted in.
Got you.
Absolutely crocheted in. So can you see here, I've already threaded a few on the yarn, but I'll show you. So this one is actually sequins.
It's like mermaid tail.
Yeah, same technique, but sequins. So all of these samples have been made with the beads already threaded onto the yarn. And it's honestly, it's all you do is do the technique you would normally do, but add a bead in at the point where you finish your stitch.
Got you.
So it's quite straightforward.
Got you. So where do we start?
Right, I'm going to get myself sorted because I've got my beads somewhere.
Okay.
Let's find a hook and a needle.
Oh, Rosemary says, I've got the book. Have sent a picture of one of Jane's blankets. Can we have a look, please, Charlie, for Rosemary's picture that she sent into the studio? Thank you, Rosemary. We'll have a look for that.
Lovely, lovely.
How do you feel when you see your projects, your designs made up by other people?
Yeah, I really love it, and I really love it when they tell me what it means to them, and you know how their process. You know, get a lot of people that have come to it as a way of dealing with stress, or you know, have had a bereavement or anything like that. And you know, it doesn't have to be a sad story or a way of finding comfort, but I just love it when when people tell me their stories.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, some people
And
make
how
a
much
blanket
it
while
means
they're
to them.
expecting a baby,
Yes,
don't they?
exactly,
Or
all
you
of
know, it's
that.
all the
Yeah.
you know, the joy of that.
Yeah, no, it's lovely, really nice. And I also really like it when people have, you know, used their stash, maybe used different colours to what I did. I like that as well. I'm not kind of like a prima donna in that I don't like it if they haven't used my colours.
Good.
I love
Yeah.
it if they've done something
I
different.
really respect that.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, so am I right to go on to the beading?
Yes, please. Yeah.
Okay, so can you see I've already got some beads threaded on here, and these are really quite big beads actually. I use big. These are bigger than big. Oh,
Start again.
I've lost my words. These are bigger beads than I would actually use to crochet with.
Okay.
But I've got them for the demo so you can really see them on the yarn there. And if you think about the size needle you would use to thread through so you're ending, there's no way that that's going to go through a bead.
No.
So what you do is you make yourself a threader in that you thread a needle, because I've got white there, I don't know whether you can see, I've got a loop of sewing cotton in that needle there, so it's just a normal sewing needle, and I've put a knot in the cotton, and I'm going to thread the knitting yarn or crochet yarn through that loop. So can you see I've made
Yeah.
a continuous thread, and then the bead goes down over the eye of the needle onto the thread,
Makes sense.
and then down and pushes onto the yarn. And it's
Got
a
it.
good idea to thread 2 or 3 at a time. No, don't sort of put loads on. And if you leave one at the top there, it almost acts as a lock.
Oh, cute.
So that the yarn, nothing's going to come undone there. And then you thread them all on. So if you're following one of my patterns that's beaded, it will tell you how many beads to thread on your yarn before you start. Oh, I've just seen that project.
We'll have a look in just one sec. Can I just ask a quick question about that? 'Cause I was thinking, what happens if you miscount and you need an extra bead?
I would
that
always,
must happen.
Yes, it does happen. So I would always put, if it says 100 beads, put 105 on. Because you're better off having too many than too few.
Fair enough. Do you have to unpick?
Yeah, well, you'd have to cut your yarn. cut yarn and thread another bead on.
Got you.
Yeah, so you'd have to almost, not start again, but just cut off and start.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Should we have a look at that gorgeous?
Yeah, it's a fruit garden.
This is Rosemary's blanket. This is fruit garden.
Yeah, it is. It's lovely. Lovely. She's used slightly brighter, I think probably slightly brighter colours than my original one. It's lovely.
Stunning, isn't it?
Yeah, really nice.
Just love those big rectangular motifs. And they came out of, they weren't planned.
Well, they were planned
They
in
were
the
planned.
end. They were planned in the end, but it was kind of like an organic process of realising that I needed to make a rectangle, not a square.
Yeah. A solution.
A solution, yes, let's say that.
So, beads are all threaded onto your yarn.
Yes.
So we're good.
Yes.
We've counted, we've added 5.
Yes, in case we run out.
Yep.
And what I've got here is I've got a piece that I've prepared already with quite slightly smaller beads on here, but they're all on already. And I've done a little bit of double crochet just to get me going.
Okay.
Here, okay. So, and I've got my stitch on a stitch marker there. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to go along to the middle of the sample and show you how to put a bead in using double crochet.
Okay.
I'm going to put my glasses on so I can see what I'm doing. Okay, so I've got the back facing me, back of the work facing me, because when we crochet, you're always holding your yarn at the back of your work, aren't you? It's always here.
Yeah.
You know when you knit one way, don't you? When you purl, you bring your yarn forward to purl, don't you? Whereas with crochet, you're always holding your yarn at the back here. So if I want a bead on my stitch and I want the bead to come on the right side of the work, I need to have the wrong side of it facing me.
Understood.
Does that make sense?
Yes, it does.
Okay, so now I'm just going to do, oh, I've just split my yarn there. I've used a cotton because I thought it'd be nice and clear. But of course the downside of that is that it can split. Okay, so beaded double crochet, I'm going to bring the bead up to the top of the yarn first.
So
all the way up.
You're just starting now. This is your first step.
Yeah, so it's the first step of the stitch. Bring a bead up, go into the stitch and catch the yarn beyond the bead. So the bead sat there, look. Draw through, the bead stays that side and complete the stitch and the bead is in.
That's it.
That's it. So I can do it on the next stitch. Up, in and complete. There they are.
Gorgeous.
Coming through.
Gorgeous.
You can see I caught the yarn there, but look, there's the 2 beads. It's a great technique.
That
So
didn't look hard.
it's just a double. It's just a double, but the bead is there first. So the bead comes up.
Yeah.
You go into the stitch, catch beyond the bead. Just make sure the bead stays behind and complete the stitch and it's in.
Simple as that.
Yeah.
Easy when you know how, and easy when you've got the definitive complete handbook of crochet by Jane Crowfott. Yeah. It's the world exclusive launch. I'm so proud of you. I mean, just brilliant. I'm so pleased for you that we've had an amazing show, are having an amazing show. So many of you have got hold of Jane's brand new book. I knew that it was going to fly out, but it surpassed my expectations.
Yeah, it's amazing. It's fantastic.
Really cool.
Yeah, I'm really, really excited. I'll have to go home and have a glass of wine, won't I?
I think you've deserved it. Absolutely right. Absolutely right. Yeah. Special tea.
As it's your birthday.
Takeaway tea and a bottle of wine.
Yeah, that sounds good, doesn't it?
Do it.
Yeah. Did I hear you say it's Yorkshire Pudding Day?
It is.
Yeah, I think we're going to have Yorkshire puddings with our roast later.
Nice.
So that'll be good. Yeah. I've got, do you want to see another little?
Yes, please.
Yeah. So what I've got is I've got a sample that is made using double crochet, but on this one, see it's on my pin. I've just dropped all my little flowers. Right. This one is an edging. Can you see this one here?
Oh, I can. This is magnificent. It's almost like, it looks like a rope.
It is. It's lovely, isn't it? I think of it like it's like a little tunnel of chain, of beads. And that is done on the same technique that we've just been doing, the double crochet. But instead of one bead, I've got groups of 3.
Okay.
So I've threaded the beads on. Can you see there? There, in groups of 3. So I've got 3 blue, 3 grey, 3 blue, 3 grey.
Gotcha.
Okay. And I want it on the edge. So this is my final row of my piece. And I'll just take it back to where I know what I'm doing. Pop that on the hook. So when I showed you before that double crochet, I just brought one bead up like that, didn't I? And did the stitch. But this time I'm bringing 3 up. Let's move that out of the way a bit.
Brilliant.
There's my 3, look. So go into the stitch, double crochet in exactly the same way, catch beyond the 3 this time, and draw through. Leave the 3 there and complete the stitch. And there's a little loop of 3 beads there now. I mean, isn't it beautiful?
Is that all we have to do?
I know, it makes me so emotional. It makes me emotional, this one. It's so lovely.
It's
Look,
like a magic trick.
it's so simple.
Because it is exactly what you've just done.
Yeah.
1 bead,
Yeah.
you're now doing with 3.
Yeah.
It creates this twisted rope almost.
Yeah, it's beautiful. It's really, really
clever.
lovely.
Who taught you to crochet, Jane?
I pretty much taught myself. My great-grandmother was a crocheter. I wasn't allowed to touch any of it.
Okay.
Because I was really little. I can understand. I was probably about 6 when she was crocheting. But she used to make granny squares, and she used to, I can remember her arranging them all out, you know, ready to put together. I remember my aunt saying that my great-grandmother just had a love of yarn. And I think that's probably what I inherited, that absolute love of yarn. Yeah, look at that. Isn't that lovely?
It's absolutely exquisite. Absolutely exquisite. Pauline's got in touch to say, what weight of yarn and type are you using? It looks a bit heavier than the one I use at home, and I love the look of it. She says, I'm so enjoying this show. Me too.
This one here that I was using to thread on the beads is Stylecraft Organic Cotton.
Love it.
So that's a DK weight. Yeah. And that green sample that I was just doing with the beads, that's the same yarn. That's organic cotton. I really like cotton for crochet because it shows the stitches so clearly. So with beads and things, I really love a bit of cotton. And then this one is, again, it's a Stylecraft yarn. It's the bamboo and cotton.
I was just about to ask, what do you think of that? Because I love it.
It's beautiful. It's a really lovely yarn. This has been unravelled a little bit, but it's got the bamboo, makes it soft and drapey. It's got that sort of drapey feel to it.
The softness, amazing.
Yeah, it's beautiful. Really
Hilary says, thank you so much, Jane Crowfott. I've learned so much today. I'm definitely going to have a go at crocheting with beads.
Yes. It's addictive. Absolutely addictive.
And surprisingly straightforward.
Yeah, really.
Doesn't look hard.
No, it isn't. And that one there that's got the loops on it, that's done in exactly the same way. So this has got big loops of beads, look. So like 7, 8, 9, however many.
Okay.
But it's the same. You bring that great big wodge of beads up. So if I show you that, look, that's 12 there.
Yeah.
Oops. Let's just undo. Oh, I've got more now. That's all right. That's fine. I've got loads of beads there now. Look. Bring them all up. Go into the stitch. Again, catch beyond the beads. So can you see how I've put my finger in that loop of beads there? Draw through, tighten up slightly, and complete the double crochet. And I've got a beaded loop.
You've got the loop.
Yeah.
Wow.
So it's all just double crochet, but beads in first. It's great.
Yeah.
It's great because you're not learning a new stitch. It's exactly what you're used to, double crochet, but with all your beads in first.
You just need to be prepared in advance with your beads on your yarn.
Yeah.
And then you're away.
Yeah. So if you're going to do the 3 beaded one, you obviously thread on in groups of 3. Yeah.
It's really cool.
Yeah, it is
really cool. Wow, I've learnt an awful lot today as well. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Have you got your copy? Let's have a little flick. So how long, or what was your process? How long to start this? And how long have you wanted to do this book?
So I've been wanting to do a techniques book for a long time, and the thing about a book like this is obviously loads and loads of samples, one thing, and lots of writing. So the time was just right, really. I had the help of the lovely Sarah Hazel, who you know.
I do.
She helped me do a lot of the step-by-step, the samples that we're seeing here. She was fantastic because, you know, when you do a book like this, you've got all these steps and all these samples. It's a really big undertaking. So the fact that Search Press were behind it, I knew that they'd just make a really nice job of it, and they'd do really good, getting clear pictures on crochet can be quite hard. But the photography is really clear and crisp and lovely.
Beautiful.
And having an art director behind it, and all, you know, these lovely drawings.
Beautifully illustrated.
Yeah, really nice. I mean, I couldn't have produced something like that on my own, so having Search Press behind me has just been fantastic.
We were talking actually earlier on with Delphine, off screen actually, about, you know, being able to concentrate on what you're good at and having someone else, another trusted person who can partner up and do the bits you can't.
Yeah, so I've got Sarah who's just, well, I've got a little team, but Sarah's really great for this sort of thing. She's really lovely.
Oh, I like the ruffles.
I know she'd love doing that. So that is done just by doing lots of stitches into the same stitch. So you do like sort of something like 3 trebles all into the same stitch the whole way along, and you get these fabulous ruffles. Yeah.
So it's a bit of a stitch Bible as well, isn't it? It's not just technique, it's about learning stitches, methods, and if you like to vary your work, so maybe you love doing granny square blankets, but you want to start adding some edges or add some beads in, you've got it all there.
Yeah, so for every technique that we've shown, we've then given patterns for as well.
Really cool. Intarsia crochet.
Yeah.
So this is where 2 blocks of colour meet.
Yes. Yeah.
Love that that's covered.
It's quite a complicated technique. It's a bit more complicated than when you knit. But it's, But the thing is, you know, you talked about mosaic crochet. That's kind of taken over. You don't really need to do intarsia in the way, if you can do mosaic, that's,
Yeah. I mean, literally everything is included.
There's the beading we've just been doing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And love this effect as well, these chevrons.
Yeah. So that's produced, you can produce a really easy chevron just by working. So say you think about the top of a hill and the bottom of a hill. At the top of the hill you put 3 stitches into 1 stitch, and at the bottom of the hill you do 3 into 1 stitch. So you do a decrease at the bottom of the hill and an increase at the top of the hill, and you can get some lovely zigzags.
This is lovely too, these spike stitches. I love this effect.
Yeah. So that's done by working lower. So whereas you would normally go into the chain of the next stitch along, that you go down into the work that you've already done and draw up a loop. Yeah.
It's in some ways, in many ways, I think, crochet seems to be, I don't know, there seem to be more possibilities than knitting, especially in colour work.
Yeah, I think for me, it's the 3D nature of it as well that I love, and the fact that you're working on something so small. I know you're an avid knitter, but I find, you know, that thought of casting on like 100 and something stitches at the beginning of a project and ending up, I was talking to somebody the other day who was ending up with about 1,000 stitches. That would just be like, whereas, you know, it's really portable.
You've only ever got 1 stitch on your hook, haven't you?
You've only ever got one, exactly, 1 stitch. So we've covered some really basic things like how to get a nice square granny. Actually, can I quickly show that?
For sure, right? Yes, please.
Because this is something that...
we want to absorb all the knowledge you can give us.
So we've got a standard granny square here, and you see grannies a lot, don't you?
Yeah.
And a lot of the new crochet, it's kind of like, it's the first thing you do when you're learning to crochet is granny square. And the first workshop I ever went to when I was learning to crochet properly, I ended up with a 5-cornered granny square.
Oh.
Yeah, but...
It's reassuring to know. Isn't it? A whole nation just gone...
you get so absorbed, don't you? And then you look and go, I've got 7 points when I should have 5 or 4 or whatever. So this is a standard granny. And the reason I've brought it is to show you something that often happens with grannies.
Yeah.
Can you see it start to
I recognise that.
Can you see it?
Yeah, it's twisting.
It's twisting. And it's doing it because when you are working in the round with crochet, it's almost like a brickwork crochet. The stitches don't sit on top of each other, they sit one off. So when you're doing a round and you're going into the next stitch, it's actually almost a stitch past the one you've just done. And that's why granny squares are really good at going on the bias, because you're constantly working ahead. So if you look at the square there in the middle, it's almost going off that way, isn't it?
Yeah.
And the corners here are going that way.
Yeah.
So
yes, I can see that now.
So that's a standard granny done in the way that a lot of people do granny squares.
You're telling me there's another way?
Well, all we've done here on these two is you do one round with the right side facing and one round with the wrong side facing.
Oh, to balance
the
bias.
square. So yeah, and it stops.
That's clever.
See how perfectly straight they are?
So
Sarah's
you
made
would
those.
work this round and then you just flip your work round
Yes.
so the other side's facing you.
Yes.
But you still keep going the same
Yes.
way.
Yeah, you're still working in the round.
Yes.
Yeah, but you're on the other side. And although you've got the back of some stitches facing you, nobody would, you know, I think it's preferable to have a really perfect square than have, you can really see the difference actually there, can't you?
Really see
on
the
screen.
difference.
Yeah, yeah. So that's a really little tip, but quite an invaluable one, I think, for people that are learning.
Solid gold.
Yeah, it's good, isn't it?
That's what that is.
Yeah.
Solid gold.
Good one.
Love that.
Yeah.
Can you show us or tell us anything else?
Shall I show you how to join as you go on a granny?
Love that.
Right, okay. So what I'm going to do, in fact, this one's already done it, this yellow to blue here. Can you see that there's a little yellow stitch in there? And what I've done is I've done my block of 3 trebles into a corner. Then instead of doing one chain and going on to the next one, I've done my one chain into the other square to join it as I work it.
As you go.
Yeah.
So that way, do you do like long rows and then you come back the other way adding the next one? You're just adding... So I'm just thinking, do you end up with long rows that you then have to stitch together?
No. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put this one in here, even though it's slightly biased one. And it's going to look a bit off because it is, I'm actually on the next round compared to the square, but I think the best way is to explain it by showing it.
Yeah. So you're doing a quick treble.
Yeah, so I've done a little group of 3 trebles there, okay, which is the equivalent of that one there. And now normally when you're working a granny square, I would be doing one chain to get me along, and then another group of trebles into that next chain space. But instead of doing the one chain, what I'm going to do is go into that chain space, the matching chain space, and do a chain through there, and it's joined it up.
Gotcha.
Have you got it?
Yeah, I have, yeah.
So then I'm going to do 3 trebles.
And then you do your trebles.
Into the next one. 1, 2. I know that so many crocheters hate sewing up.
For sure.
So this is a way if you're making granny squares. So there's my next. There's my next one. Put my hook through there.
Into the space.
Just one chain. That takes the place of the chain that would have been made anyway. And then my next group of 3 stitches.
So clever. Clever when you're learning from the best. You can do it.
Look at that.
Grab yourself a copy of the Complete Crochet Handbook by Jane Crowfott. Brand new launch here today. Jane, congratulations.
Oh, thank you. It's been
absolutely
wonderful.
amazing.
Thank you. It's been
You've been
amazing.
wonderful. Thank you
It's
so
been
much for coming
fantastic.
up and
Thank
launching
you.
us here on Yarn Lane/Sewing Street. I need to do the menu for tomorrow very quickly. Stay with me, Jane.
Yeah.
Tomorrow at 8 a.m. we kick off with Timeless Liberty Fabrics. At 9 a.m. it's Little Miss So-and-So with Nicola Pottinger. 10 o'clock, Needles and Threads. At 11, Little Miss So-and-So Nicola Pottinger is back for another hour. And then at 12 a.m. it's a bumper week. You've got an extra Yarn Lane. It's the Wool Couture collection. I want to say a massive thank you to everyone who's joined me, my wonderful guests, my wonderful you, for spending my birthday weekend with us here on Sewing Street. Love you all. See you soon. Take care of yourselves and each other. And don't turn off the dial now. Stay tuned for Hobby Maker, which is coming up after this break.